We know now that there are 6 changed areas spread around the globe around the 43rd parallel. On a Mercator projection, they lie on an almost straight line, which is called the Puman's Radiant. Both astronomical and numerological explanations have been sought for the parallel. For instance, it has been noted that the degree corresponds roughly to the location of Deneb on the sky. This could have told something if the zones had not appeared all around the globe and not just on the side Deneb was. None of the changed areas hit the oceans, which some consider proof that the visitation was a planned thing. On the other hand, even on Earth, there is so much land on that parallel that it may have been a coincidence. All zones are circular in shape, but according to the satellite images, nothing special seems to lie at their centers. However, nobody has reached that far on the ground or under it, and all atmospheric flyovers have failed. Additionally, satellite photos and observations on the ground do not always match. Nobody returns the same way they enter. The zone watches, it listens, it adapts. It records every heartbeat, every scream, every scene, waiting to play them back to you when you least expect it. And if you don't respect the zone, it will charge its price in blood or worse. For the 4 souls sitting on this table today, cold and brave, cold and desperate, cold and stupid, the zone has already tested and tasted their blood multiple times, as they are stalkers. Leclerc, 7 years ago, you were standing on top of the world. A World Cup medal reflecting the sun, and then the world split. Your ultimate summit shifted from Everest to this physics-broken hellscape. The zone is the only boundary left you haven't conquered yet. Tell us, Leclerc, who are you? And what was your life like before the lights went out in Toulouse?
Hello everybody. I'll be playing as Leclerc. He's very much complete, but very greedy and person that found himself out of the world of Olympic sports due to falling into the habit of doping. So he went for the second best thing, which was to set records, because they didn't test for doping if you're the first to climb somewhere in X condition. And with this mindset, with this ambitious, greater than him, and obviously everybody else around him, it cost his best friend's life. that's now mummified somewhere in the trail to the summit of the Everest. After that, his professional life went downhill. He lost all his sponsors, but he managed to land a job in an Austrian energy drink company, where he works as a cleaner. But he told everybody that is actually be sponsored by them to do all the crazy stuff they're known for. And one day his greediness and ambition snapped whatever reach of reality he had, and he thought he was in control of everything around him, and that no one would stop him to be the first to conquer the summit of the zone that's carved a space in his own home country.
Very well. Very well. Harris, you aren't even from here, man. By all accounts, you shouldn't even be footprinting this irradiated soil. But a piece of your soul was trapped inside the border 7 years ago, and you've spent every waking day since chasing a ghost you can't bear to leave behind. Tell us, Harris, who are you, and what was your life like before the split tore her away from you?
I was a logistics clerk. Handled shipping, handled planning, minor journeys, nothing too exciting, and I enjoyed hiking on the weekends, and met a lovely French girl. And, wouldn't you know it, we decided to get married, so had to come to France occasionally to meet the in-laws. And it was while we were visiting, I went out that morning to go and get some breakfast for them. And it was that morning the city was ripped in half, and she and her parents were on the south side of the city. And never managed to find them, but it just doesn't feel right to leave, you know? So I've spent 7 years taking treks in, seeing if I can find any sign of even where the house was, which never seems to work out. But occasionally I lead some tourists or other foolhardy idiots in as well, trying to find their way. What else are you meant to do, really?
Alright. Leo, the only thing more labyrinthine and volatile than the zone itself is perhaps the architecture of your own brilliant mind. For 7 years, while the world feared the door to the unknown, you stepped right through it. Now the Institute is hunting you for some reason. Your data is buried somewhere, and your mind, you fear, is becoming a zone of its own. Leo, sorry. Who are you? And what was your life like before you became a fugitive of science?
There was a time when I had a real name. There was a time when I had a real identity. An ambitious student, an even more ambitious researcher. Not empathic enough to be a doctor, but still interested in medicinal and biological sciences. And unafraid of taking risks. And then when the visitation happened, and especially after the Institute began cooperating with some other organizations regarding the research in the zone and all things xenological, this also included xenomedicine in various forms. And they were not afraid to find and look for people of my field who were not constrained by some of the limitations that maybe regular doctors would be, and so on and so on. So I buried myself into the study of the medicinal and biological effects of the zone, the mutations, the non-genetic alteration of living beings, the inclusion of powers and energies that didn't match any of our current understanding of how biologics should work, and how the physical causation should happen within living organisms. And although it was never publicly acknowledged that what we were studying, for me personally, it was the key to immortality.
Oh.
A solution of preservation of all life, of harnessing these energies that seem to power everything out of nothing, breaking down all laws of causality. And maybe we got too close to something or other, but for some reason our research was then, well, Institute pulled the plug on the licenses. The organizations I work for were preparing to hand over all the materials to them. The research was to be cancelled. So it was too important for me to let it die. So I took it with me. And I buried it, so that I might one day start adding to it again to re-establish the research project I had to abandon. And unfortunately, I had to make sure that I was the only one who knew where it was buried. So I did things to make sure that there were no other tongues telling the Institute what they would want to know. But still, I get this people visit me at nights when I try to sleep, reminding me of that there are other responsibilities than just finding immortality or improving humanity as a whole. I think I'm doing a good thing. The price has been exorbitant.
Of course. And Kristoff, you spent your entire life pulling people back from the edge. They used to call you a hero. The kind of hero who didn't wear cape but masks. And now your default mask is made of rubber with charcoal filtration. Your body has taken every brutal hit that this hellscape can throw at you. All for a sliver of hope and a promise to keep other stalkers alive during incursions. Tell us, Kristoff, who are you? And what was your life like before the tragedy that brought you to this wasteland?
Before the events that torn the world apart, I was perhaps a bit too dedicated to my profession, working a little bit like a workaholic, maybe 12 hours a day, and being the absent father I could be working that much. After the world turned itself apart, my son, in his teenage days, found some interest in the zone and the relics it could bring him. So he went adventuring, and eventually the worst happened. I promised to myself that I would make up for the absent father I was by protecting other stalkers. And I had the formation to do so. So now I dedicate my life to taking care of others that want to be adventurous.
All right. The four of you don't know each other. You certainly don't trust each other, but you know enough to recognize that you need this crew if you're going to survive the next contract and make it out of this hellscape alive. The rain starts to sizzle against the tarp. The air is thick with the scent of ozone and burnt copper. And you swear you can hear some static raising more and more. Watch every step, watch every tree, watch every rock, because rest assured, they are watching you back, and more importantly, they are hearing you. Let the tape roll and don't miss your cue. because this is the zone. This is Stalker RPG. Welcome, everyone, to the very first English Stalker RPG session of this channel. This channel is officially open. Let me take away the static so you don't go mad, okay? Let me just leave this radio sending you instructions from beyond. Welcome chat, welcome everyone, welcome players. Thank you for joining me today on this amazing achievement that we live together today. Thank you, Manon, for the subs. Thank you for the support. Thank you for all the followers that are joining us right now. We are live on Twitch and YouTube, and we are Ecos da Taverna, which translates to Echoes of the Tavern. And I know this is very much a Brazilian Portuguese channel, but fear not, our English branch is growing and growing. And besides the English Daggerheart campaign that we have here, that Alex plays with us, that is a monthly campaign, we will be having more and more English games. So if you want to play with us, hit the !! Discord, join our Discord. We have an English channel there, and you might participate in one of these live sessions if it resonates with you. Okay? Before introducing my beloved players today, let me say I'm Rick. I'm the innkeeper of this tavern here, and I'll be the humble DM of this Stalker game. And we are Ecos da Taverna. We are a tabletop RPG channel. We are still low level, but we have an epic quest of bringing this fantastic hobby to everyone. So our goal is to create a tavern where everyone can play RPG in a safe environment, diverse and accessible to everyone for free, and just have everyone echoing their voices in a huge tavern together. Today with me here, I have Fausto. Fausto, he is one of the co-founders of Dark Entity Publisher. Is the publisher that is actually bringing Stalker to Brazil and the rest of the world in partnership with Ville and all the other content creator. So Fausto, welcome back to the tavern. I have to say, I had to do a lot of adjustments, to make a lot of adjustments in this adventure because of you. Because you played the first one and you're not supposed to play any other because they're connected. So no metagaming, man. No metagaming. How are you today?
Thank you so much for the invite. Thank you to all the players here with me. They're going to go into this adventure, and all the audience here watching all the miles on live stream. It's an honor here to be part of this project. Again, very thankful for Ville to have said yes to us when we were absolutely nothing, and we're very grateful for the partnership with Burger Games. For this has been our very first mission, and I can't believe this is beyond I could ever imagine that I will be working with the AP related to Roadside Picnic, which is one of my favorite science fiction books of all time. And again, thank you, Rick. Now today, as you said, I did give you very good feedback, so my expectations are very high. So I expect nothing less than Silent Hill 2 remake here. Just kidding, no pressure. But yeah, it's an honor to be here. I look forward for this adventure. Despite the paths or dark paths that are set for each of one of us.
Thank you very much. Oh, thank you for the subs, Marina. Thank you so much. Yes, guys, your support is amazing. Thank you for all the support. If you want to support this channel with your subs, do. All the subs collected here are reverted to the channel itself. And we are going to Brazil in July to maybe DM Stalker live for the final anthology of this 5 one-shot series that I'm writing for Stalker. Maybe the 5th one will be live in July. So yes, thank you for the help. Alex, you are already from the tavern, so you are here every month, and your wife doesn't even complain. Like, you're here in the bar every month, drinking with us, playing games. Welcome back. Always great to have you
She
here.
doesn't complain that you hear. Only I hear that part.
Are you excited for Stalker today? Now, today you will be playing a completely different thing that we play in Dogger.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So my only experience of Stalker in the past was the video games, and it was the first game that made me understand why someone would ever put a bullet to through their head. So I was really excited to find out we're doing it as a role-playing game, but hopefully not quite as dramatic a response.
Who knows? Who knows? Next, this is a very special moment for the tavern because we all have amazing players with us. But when I thought of the first English game, I was talking to Hodge from Dark Entity, and I told him, you know, I myself created thousands of scenarios in my life. I risked creating games. It's 25 years playing RPG, 24 DMing RPG. So you can imagine how many games I created myself. And I could only imagine, do you think, I'm so sorry, Ville, this is exactly the words I used. Do you think the Finnish guy would agree in, like, if I invited him? And Hod was like, well, we can certainly try. This is what an RPG player, would answer, right? Well, you can certainly try. You can always try. And I am very pleased and honored to have you here with us today, Ville. It's a pleasure having you playing this game. The pressure is on, but I hope you have fun today. And yeah, I want you to say your hello to everyone here. You have fans already here in the Brazilian community. Yeah.
All right. Hello, world. I am Ville Vuorela, and these people think that I wrote Stalker. Sometimes I feel that Stalker RPG wrote itself, and I was just the hands that made it. But in any case, I'm here to watch over Rick and see what he's been doing with my game. Now, he's stable, he's rules, but I will be watching everything.
Surreal. Yeah, man. Thank you so much. And at the end of this game, feel free to share any news, anything you want to say about Predor, maybe, or releases. People are excited to hear more about your games. And of course, in the name of everyone here, we have over 40 people watching us. Thank you for bringing Stalker as an RPG, because Roadside Picnic is, I will die in this hill. Roadside Picnic is the Lord of the Rings of sci-fi. If you like sci-fi, go read this book because it's fantastic. So yeah, thank you for that. Following, last but not least, we have Pepsi, a valuable member of our community. Pepsi, you showed up in one of our streams, and then you are here participating, always there, talking to us. You also DM, you also play live. So it's a pleasure having you for the first time here. Welcome.
Well, all I can say is thank you for helping me fight the DM's curse. So I'm very happy to be here, playing a game, not having to prepare much before it. Yeah, I'm really happy to be here.
Yeah. And you also have a Twitch channel, right, Pepsi? And you also play in English, so...
Sometimes, when I find the players to do it.
Yeah. Okay, so you can share the link if you want, so people can follow you. And if let's grow this community more and more. All right, guys. All introductions done. Let me just say a few trigger warnings. Stalker RPG is a very grim, dark. It's a sci-fi horror-ish RPG that will play games with your mind. And if you have any sort of trigger related to violent descriptions, blood, breaking bones, and all of this kind of stuff, be warned. There is the thank you, Enhi, for the sub. I think I also missed another sub up here. I'm so sorry. I'm not sure. But if I did, I'm so sorry. Oh, and also I will be. Let me remove the rewards from the chat because it won't work here. If you spend Juniper, I saw you spent 12,000 points. Don't worry, I'll refund them to you because they won't work in this game because we are playing the flow system, which is diceless. So it would not make sense right now. So I am disabling them, but I will refund everyone that spent this amount, okay? So you see that there's a 16 age like restriction there. This is no joke. If you're under 16, go watch something more fun. This is not a game for you. But if you are over 16 or you don't care at all, what can I do, right? Hope you enjoy yourself, and let's us move into the zone. Stalkers. Our game starts with like a skeletal rain-swept ruins of an old church. You guys are at the southern part of Toulouse, which is a pretty of the France zone, not the city itself. It's a pretty abandoned place, but there are some one of the biggest bases for the institute lies close by in Saint-Gaudens. You see the ruins of this old church, and you are here to meet a notorious stalker called Cricket. Cricket is of Indian origin. She's famous for her work as a stalker, and I would like to start by asking, does any of you have this stalker ability in your sheets? Christopher, you do. Anybody else? No? So Christopher, you actually know why Cricket is a famous stalker. You all know she is famous, but you know why. She's known for many feats of strength, like recovering certain things from the zone herself. But what is more weird, let's say, or different about her is that they say she leads a cult. They say she leads a cult of people who actually believe the zone, the anomalies inside the zone are entities from the divine that are here to actually send us a message or something. And you four arrive at these ruins of this church where Cricket lives with her group, and she waits for you all there. She has this frame heavily wrapped in mismatched tactical fabrics like religious shawls, sort of. And as soon as she sees you arriving, she head nods to you all. It's cloudy, rainy, and you can hear the thunders far away. As soon as you meet, she immediately looks at you and she makes like a gesture for you to follow her. Do you follow her?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. You do.
Looking around, but yes.
Okay, you look around, Leo, and you actually notice that while you move through this broken nave, you see followers, and then the conclusion that Christopher already had kind of comes to your mind as well. You see that there's some sort of religious stuff going on. They dress exactly like her, these followers, and they are wandering these rooms like ghosts, and they chant this low synchronized prayer. They're like, blessed be the zone as it takes us further. Blessed be the zone as it takes us further. And you just cross this big ruined hallway. Is there anything you would like to ask Cricket or say something before you arrive at the destination? No? That's fine. Completely fine. She leads you. Yep.
So what's with all the chanting weirdos?
She looks at you with a grin. She doesn't seem to like your comment. She responds, they are just praying.
They don't look very fit. They don't look like they would put much of a fight if they had to defend you.
Well, we have ways of defending ourselves, Leclerc. Fitness is not always this response. But I understand why you would think that. Yep.
I have a background as profiler. We're trying to figure out why people do things and what kind of things they intend to do. And I try to read Cricket on the basis of these questions that Leclerc has been asking. Are we going into an ambush? What's going on? What is you think?
It doesn't feel like, Leo. It doesn't feel this is an ambush at all. Actually, the more you look at people, the more you kind of agree with Leclerc. They don't seem fit at all to actually ambush you. Only the guns and the weapons you carry seem to be like more than enough to defend yourself. These people look like a bunch of religious believers. And you don't feel... I mean, you are very close to the zone border, but you don't feel threatened there. The feeling is almost like you are going to meet a drug dealer, and the drug dealer doesn't want any confusion because it will attract the wrong people to the place. This is the exact feeling, the atmosphere that you guys pick up, especially you, Leo. You walk with her, and she then leads you to the rear of the church where you see a man. This man is a very distinct look. You see he's like late 70s. He's bald. The head is mottled with the dark liver spots, like chemical stains on his head. And he leans heavily on a walking cane that is the weirdest shit you've ever seen, because it's like a metal detector. So he's like leaning on this walking cane that is a metal detector, you know, rusty with some cables, wires, and his other hand is gripping a massive lined suitcase. He also, the other thing that caught your attention is that he has a necklace, you know, these that you can store pictures inside, and he fidgets with it constantly. He's always putting his hands there and then takes the suitcase again. And he has a He's old and decrepit. And when you get close to her, I want to know what are the alertness skills you guys have? Anyone with good hearing?
I have it.
Harris, Kristoff.
I have 1 point in alertness.
Okay.
My ability is weather.
Okay.
I have 3 and I have good hearing.
Good.
I have good hearing, and I think that should be 2 points. I think my sheet's gone wrong.
No
Okay.
alertness, but sixth sense.
Sixth sense. Okay. You guys get closer to this man, and what stands out immediately, especially for you, Christopher, you are hearing this perfectly with your good hearing, is that there is a hiss coming from his throat. You all can see with your pointing alertness that his neck has been violently modified. It has some primitive cybernetic thing going on there. Every breath he takes is like a mechanical gasp. It's interrupted by this. Oops, I messed up with the music. Sorry. It's interrupted by this coughing. He hacking cough, and he leaves this black fluid in a rag. The other thing that you hear, Kristoff, is a whir from the suitcase. Inside this suitcase, there's a rhythmic mechanical hum of like a spinning reel-to-reel tape. Like he says something like click, 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 run inside this. And Cricket addresses you. She looks at you all and she says, "This is Vanya. He holds the cinema of the dead. Escort him, help him finish his masterpiece, and the zone will grant what you seek." Vanya just looks at you, waiting for an answer between a cough or two.
Cinema of the Dead. Are we putting on a performance? What
Is
exactly
this-
are you asking for?
Is this a new age type of cinema noir?
Vanya groans and he looked at you, and his accent, his Russian accent, strikes you right away, and he says, he looks at you, Harris, and with no like sense of any boundaries, nothing, no there's no sensitivity on what he say, sensibility, sorry, in what he say. He just says, "The girl you lost in Toulouse? Pieces of her light are caught in my film. Don't you want to see her face again?"
I was going to offer you a cough drop, but now I want to know what the fuck you're talking about, pal.
He looks at you, Leo, actually, after that. And he says, "The Institute shut down your project. But this projector uses the exact xenomedical frequency matrix you invented to stabilize holographic lights. Your life work is running right inside this box."
Where did you get it?
He looks at Cricket, indicating that this was her part of the job. She just looks back at you guys, confirms with a head nod that she was able to recover something, Leo.
I'm making a mental note of this, but are they lying? Can I tell that? Are they trying to just drop me? Leo finds this very hard to believe.
Yeah, Vanya doesn't seem to be lying. He seems to be maybe exaggerating to convince you. But he does seem convinced of his words. And he looks at Kristoff and he says, "My implants are failing, Doctor. Keep me breathing long enough to capture the final cut. The last actor featured in my movie might surprise you."
Is that something I've seen before, or is that completely new to me, the thing that he has in his throat?
What are your abilities in the medicine field? What is that you can do?
I've dealt with lungs. I was a specialized lung doctor.
Okay. And what are the abilities you have in your character sheet?
What are the
Should be under intellect, no?
Intellect? Oh, I don't have anything in intellect.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let me reopen here your character sheets. I have all of them. Okay. You have education. Sorry, you have education doctor.
Yeah, education doctor.
This is enough. Yeah. Okay. No, guys. He has education. Chat. It's not like it was my misinterpretation. He has education. Chat. Do you wanna step in right now? Can you please roll a d6 to me? Exclamation d6. Kristoff, even or odds? Yeah, now they rolled already.
Sorry.
You have to tell me again.
I didn't notice it was a question. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'll go with even.
Okay, roll again. Roll again. Exclamation 1d6. Marina rolled a 2. So, Kristoff, you seem to be studied something like that in the past. It's all very cyberpunkish to you, this replacement of parts of the body to cybernetic things. But if you take the concept of like this prosthetic arms and prosthetic even hearts that were evolving during this time, we are in 2020, so there was some development on this area. Mm-hmm. It seems to you like a possible thing that Vanya has a prosthetic throat, but you've never seen any example in the medical field of that. Mm-hmm. So theoretically speaking, yes. Practically speaking, you've never seen, and maybe you wouldn't be able to reproduce it either.
Yeah. I'll answer. I don't think I've seen anything like this before, but I can surely take a look if you let me.
Yes, I would like you to take a look. Leclerc, he looks at you, Leclerc, and he says, "You climbed the Everest for gold medals. I need you to climb one more thing to become a star. The most important thing."
Don't you think many studios come to me before offering me roles in the roles in the works, etc. Especially when I was working for the famous energy drinks company. I was there when one of the drivers signed a contract with a famous filmmaker, and it was myself that lent the pen that he needed to sign the contract. So I have friends in high places, and it looks like you need my help more. Then I need yours.
You talk too much. Leclerc, listen to me. Listen, you all. I don't need you to star in my movie. My film is complete. What I need is to... Cricket. You tell them. Cricket steps forward and she says, he needs you to escort him. Escort him in the zone, of course. You're stalkers, that's why you're here. He needs to reach a specific place. I would love to say it's a straight line from here, but once you enter the zone, there's nothing like a straight line anymore, as you know. He needs to reach a place he calls the Cathedral of Static. He's willing to pay really well. And as a fellow stalker, I can say he does have the funds to pay.
I guess he paid you to look after him then.
I guess.
Well, then it's totally different from taking someone that should be in ICU bed. Look at this. It looks like one of my colleagues after falling down from the K2 mountain. The difference that this one is not in ICU bed. The first jolt of lactic acid is probably going to have a heart attack or something.
Cricket looks back at Vanya and she agrees. Yes, he does talk a lot. She looks back at you, Leclerc, and she says, Leclerc, and all of you, you don't need to accept this if you want to ruin this RPG, of course, but there's something over there this man needs, and what he's planning, I trust it. I trust it's something huge, that we can all be part of it, and we can all profit a lot from it. I also reckon you all look for something in the zone, or else you would have left this life by now. And she looks at you, Leo, and she says, and some of you are even safer in the zone than outside, considering the Institute levels of wanted. But it's your call.
You know more than I'm comfortable with, but I will take you there, old man, if I can. I want to see you work your suitcase there. I want to see you work my secrets.
Yes, a scientist. Otsharik knows another. He looks at all of you. Oh yeah, sorry, Alex, I didn't see your hand. Yeah.
I was going to say, so the athlete here has clearly volunteered to carry your bags, but how about you, odd man? Are you able to actually walk, or is someone carrying you? Because that's going to change things.
Yes. Walking is not my strongest skill.
I am shocked.
But I'm not willing to give my suitcase to anyone, so this is part of the deal as well. I'm taking the suitcase and I'm paying for the risk you guys are putting yourself through to take me there.
My whole point was not that I was inclined to not accepting this, but I think this clearly looks like we need to renegotiate the bonus situation.
I pay two ways. He sits down. Thank you. He sits down. Oh, sorry, I don't need to make the voice when I'm narrating. Oh my god, I'm losing myself in my own character. He sits down and he puts his suitcase over his lap. And he reaches out to you, the palms of his hands, and you see In one hand, there is a coin, an euro coin. And the other hand has an old movie ticket, completely like damaged by time. And he reaches out his hands and he says, 5,000 now, and 5,000 when the film wraps. He shakes the hand with the coin, and the second one he says, or I give you a contract for 2% of the profits this movie makes. Forever. Your call.
And that's for each of us?
Yes.
I don't think the IAC will allow your film to go to run on theaters alongside the next Star Wars or whatever.
He seems offended by what you said, Leclerc. He shakes in the same place, he coughs more, and Cricket has to hold him, and he is like, you only say that because you lack the vision. You lack the vision of my masterpiece. You know nothing about what I'm building here. This will change forever. This will be the thing that people want to understand. 7 years ago, their life were changed. Everyone is wondering the same in different parts of the world. This will change everything. 2% of this movie, you must... He curses you in his own language. And he says, 2% of this movie is enough to retire you and the next 3 generations. Because this will be way more than Star Trek or Wars, whatever. Cricket holding his shoulder.
Well, taking in account that we don't need stuntmen and all the resources will go on paying us, I think the 2% plus half of what you're offering on the other deal will be a fair deal, as you're not paying for stuntmen.
Cricket takes a step and he's just said, he doesn't need you to star. The movie's ready. I don't need stuntmen, Leclerc. They don't need anything. They need you to take to this cathedral where he can finish it. And that's it. That's the only thing he needs. Of course, I'm not trying to say it's an easy job to cross the zone and take someone that can barely walk there. But this is the deal. This is what you sign up for, being stalkers. So, he won't give you money and the profits from the movie. It's one or another.
I look at the group. I'm happy with the 2%. Like, I'm not here, as you all know, I'm not here for the money. I got more than enough when I was working down in Austria, as you well know. So, I'm here to be the first.
Being completely honest, as a stalker, I don't know if I'll see the light the next day, every day. So, I'll take the coin. It's worth it, but it's worth it now.
I will take the royalties, especially if they are made, at least in part, with my secrets.
Enough. He looks at you, Harris.
I'll take the royalties, old sport. I'm not sure you have cash on you, but you've clearly got something in that case, and it's either going to make or break it. So, may as well roll the dice.
Very well. He looks at Cricket, and Cricket brings the papers where you can sign a contract. You take your time to read the contract, and it's nothing ordinary, but says that after the release of the movie, and if you were able to take him there so he can finish, you get 2% lifetime royalties on his film. And that's it. Tell me, Harris.
I'm a bureaucrat.
You are what, sorry?
I'm good at paperwork. I'm
Oh.
a bureaucrat in my education.
Yeah.
I'm good at paperwork.
Okay.
So what's the cat?
Okay. You take a second look. Everyone is looking at the contract, reading and rereading, considering all the situation. What you notice from the contract, Harris, that stands out is that there is no fucking information about this movie whatsoever in the contract. No actor names, not the name of the movie itself, nothing. You don't know if it's a documentary, you don't know what it is. It just say is a film and is directed by him, by Vanya.
I will keep that to myself, but I'm going to raise my eyebrows at it, but
All right?
this is entertaining.
The three of you sign the royalties.
And before I sign, I want to ask him: is there a possibility that you, in the introduction credit, put my name there, very big font?
Priorities. Vanya curses you in his own language. Nine. Não, niet. Esqueci que ele é russo. Niet.
He shrugs and just blindly signs it. Just wants to get on with it.
All right.
Yeah, Leo has also a background as investigator, something he didn't want to learn but had to once he became a fugitive in this current status. Is there anything here that would help Institute track me down?
Oh, good question. By signing a contract, Leo, it's a footprint that you were here. So you suddenly worry about the copy that is staying with Vanya.
So I turn to him and tell him that I don't really do written contracts under the circumstances. Are there any other kind of assurances you can give me?
I understand. He reaches for the side of his boot and he takes a dagger. He makes a sign and asks for Cricket to bring a bottle of vodka. And on top of the contract, he makes a cut on his own index finger and he drops on his part of the signature. And he looks at you and handles the dagger and he says, "In Mother Russia, this was also a way of signing contracts."
I accept.
And then he fills up 2 shots of vodka and he chugs in. You mimic?
Yes.
Okay. It is settled. Disclaimer, this is not historically accurate. Okay? I don't believe they do that in Russia. Okay? Maybe they do. Pretty badass if they do. But the vodka part, I'm pretty sure it happens. But the blood part is completely made up. Right?
I have a contract to sign as well because I opted in for the money. But I want to approach Cricket and almost whisper in a friendly manner because I have the friends trait in charisma.
Okay.
And hey, sorry for the comments the other guys made on your followers, but I wanted to ask, what are you gaining with this?
Cricket looks at you. Maybe for someone without the friend trait, she wouldn't be so nice. But she looks at you and immediately she feels compelled to share some information with you. And she says, we just met, Doctor. And if I tell you that I really, really believe in this thing that Vanya is doing, maybe you wouldn't believe me. But I do think it will change minds. I had the chance. And please, here is an advice. If you guys are crossing the zone with him, do not touch the suitcase. Do not ask to see the movie before it's completed. He will freak out and he won't shut up, which is not that strategic in the zone, as you know. But I was able to see just fractions of what he's building, and it's incredible. So I'm here for the royalties too. I'm here for the profit, of course. I need to raise my church and find a safer place for my brothers and sisters.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Yes?
Those of us with good hearing managed to overhear any of this.
Do you have good hearing?
Yes.
Okay, so let me explain to you guys the flow system very quick, because you're not seeing any tasks flying by because it's a diceless system. And how it happens is the players will give an idea and they will execute this idea, and as the DM I will analyze how good of idea it was, and how good of this role playing, faithful to the loyal to the role play was. I will then multiply these numbers that can go from 1 to 5 each, and then get to a result that has to surpass the DC that I have in mind. I am doing this automatically, so I don't need to stop and make the calculations live, since this is a live stream, but playing live, you can always do that. But in certain specific situations, I will ask the players to actually execute, and I can give a score so you guys have a feeling of how you play. I'm looking at Ville now to see if I said anything wrong about the system he created.
I'm absolutely not commenting.
Oh my god, Ville! Okay, but that's the gist of it, I imagine, right? That's the gist of it. Okay, Harris, you notice Kristoff is murmuring something with Cricket. They're not talking loud enough. How do you plan to get this information?
I mean, they're talking while the rest of us are all just standing around. There's not exactly much going on.
No, there are other talks happening about the contract, and there is some cross-talking happening. Yeah.
Then I'm just going to throw my bag down on the ground and start digging through it looking for some supplies. And, it's just going to be a little bit closer to where their conversation is going. Because if we're going to be taking a crippled old man, I should probably look for some cough drops so he doesn't draw attention to us.
Okay. But are you
I am
taking
subtle as a brick.
You're taking your backpack closer to them, like you're walking over and placing, or where you stand right now?
I mean, there must be some rubble or something where I can use the table.
Okay. You then you grab your little suitcase, and of course, Kristoff, you notice that he approaches you guys, and he places his suitcase and is pretending that he's not listening to anything. Yeah?
Suitcase or backpack?
Oh, backpack. Sorry, backpack. You have a backpack,
okay.
right? Yeah, his backpack, and he's just going, la 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 la.
I'm going all the way to the bottom. The sweets are hidden, so that means taking out 60% of the stuff: the water, spare boots.
Okay.
Lunch.
Tell me, Kristoff, how bad do you not want people to listen to this?
Not really. I was mostly whispering just to be a little bit more like a close chat with her, so she didn't have to worry about the others. I wasn't too afraid of, too wanting too much to hide this from
Okay.
the rest of the group.
So, yes, Harris, you are able to get close by and you hear the core of the conversation that Cricket believes in this film that is being made.
Do I
Yeah.
do I ever hear we shouldn't ask information about it without freaking
Yeah.
them out?
Yep.
Excellent.
You too.
That's the thing I wanted to know.
Okay. All right, folks. Cricket says, I believe the terms are settled. Come to the second floor. I want to point out. I mean, I assume that she looks again at all of you, and she kind of scans you with her eyes, and she say, well, I don't see a Norca among you, so let me point out where you should go. Come. She starts climbing like a ruined staircase that takes to the second floor of this ruined church, and you see more of these followers while Vanya goes back to his kind of desk with all the papers, and he piles the papers and put like in a drawer, and he starts murmurs things and fidgeting with his necklace, almost like he's excited, and this is the way he shows his excitement. You guys follow her up, and then she points. You are in the south, but she points north, and she says, you see a misty haze of the Toulouse zone. You can see from afar. And she points out, and she says, from up here, the zone seems so peaceful. A simple extension of our reality. But we all know better, right? Where are you going now? Peace does not exist. In this direction lies the forest of Stadan, as they call, also known as the Glass Forest. And beyond it, there's a massive chasm. I heard there's a railway bridge. She looks at you, Leclerc, and she's like, you gotta find a way of traverse it. But of course, watch out for the Institute. Their San Gadan forward base is close by, and the cowards rarely enter the woods, but if there's a patrol and they spot you, you might need to deal with them.
I hope it really doesn't have to get to that.
Oh,
as, well, for someone that climbed the Everest out of season, I'm ready to brave anything, but not the business end of an assault rifle.
And you also lack a robot, as I can see. So you will need strategy for that. But let's pray. The zone knows what it does. The zone will respect you if you respect it back. Just remember that you never come back the same way you enter. And the zone changes minute by minute. It will try to trick you. It might even like you and warn you. So, after the chasm, very far deep into the mist, crossing the glass forest, you will find a small village. This village, standing right in the dead center of this village, there's a cathedral, giant tower that was turn at some point in time, not sure why, not sure how, into the so-called Cathedral of Static that Vanya mentions. He says, and she looks at Leo, he says there's a console there, some sort of Xenia technology that he can connect his projector to it and finish his masterpiece.
You have been to the zone many times yourself, Cricket. Have you ever seen this place?
I never been so close to the glass forest myself, but I heard it's a place full of anomalies and full of danger. She rattles the nuts wrapped around the cloth that she has hanging. Why Alex's camera fell? Wait, Alex, your
He's
camera.
back. He's
Oh, you're
here with
back?
us.
Okay.
I'm back. I was disconnected 5 minutes ago because my house lost internet.
Oh no. Let me grab your link again. Here. She says, "Do you see? It almost looks like a straight line. But it won't be. It
Nice.
definitely won't be."
Let me ask you something. Have any of your protein-starved flock been stalking for very long, or they just come out from whatever cosy life they had just to follow your religious insight?
I've been in this life for a while, Leclerc. Since the split happened, since the visitation happened, I reached out to the possibility. I know that what sent these lights that night was God, or at least some form of God.
But I'm asking specifically about the background of your followers. Were all they stalkers, or are they just regular people that turn
Oh,
up?
I'm so sorry. You talk in such a funny manner that I didn't understand your question. My followers are not stalkers. They are survivors, and they depend on a few of us here to gather resources and resell them and bring food, and this is a ruin now, but it won't be after this mission.
I see. So why don't you let me help you to help us? Why don't you ask kindly your followers to write down the last time they spotted an IAC patrol, so we can kind of create a timetable where the IAC roams around, at which point in time and location.
Sure, I can do that. I have someone taking notes about patrols around here. Like I said, the southern part of the zone is kind of abandoned. There's not much barbed wire and not much going on because of the level of danger, I assume. But because of the proximity with the Songadam base, sometimes you do see these bastards around. And if any of you is a wanted person, she scans the group. They might have a lead, which makes me think haste is needed.
Does the Institute know about this Cathedral of Static?
That is an information I don't have, Leo. I'm not sure if they got there ever. Vanya also doesn't know if what he did say there are stalkers around. And I understand it's a place known for artifacts. So there's also that. You might meet some colleagues.
It's rarely a good thing.
Yes. Yes, I agree. I will take you to the fence, to the perimeter. Whenever you are ready, check your equipment, make sure you have everything you need, and if there's anything lacking, I'm happy to provide for a small amount, of course.
Well, I need you to pass a piece of paper and a pencil to yourself and your colleagues, so they can write down the last time they spotted an IAC unit. Where
We'll
and which
do
time.
that.
Does Leo have actually enough of those nuts with clothes tied to them? Or should I ask for more of them here?
Well, it depends. If you want, I can provide.
Well, yes, please, you can. I have some, but this sounds like a very anomaly heavy area. I would like to have some more.
Absolutely. Harris.
I have an out of character question.
Right.
My signal was disconnected twice during this briefing. How long should it take us to get to this Cathedral of Static? Was that conveyed?
Yes, Harris.
As in
I noticed you zoned out.
Well, some of us like to imagine having a bit of a picnic.
Oh my god. Oh, flying around. She says time is a very hard concept for those who enter the zone, Harris. Like I said, straight line, cross the forest, find a way of crossing the chasm, get to the village, connect the console to the freaking suitcase, finish, let Vanya does his stuff and come back. The time you take to do that will depend on what ways the zone will take you.
Then we're going to need some more water.
Water. That we have.
Clean.
Well, the cleaner you can get.
How much?
I need some hiking equipment.
It's drinkable, Harris. Drinkable.
Great.
Okay.
The sports guy is going to carry all of it.
I thought you were the Grutchik.
I remind people to drink,
All right.
but he's the one who wants to talk a lot, so he can carry more.
Okay. That's a very unusual group of stalkers. Hiking equipment, Leclerc, might have something, might not. I need to know what you need specifically.
Rope, a pick, climbing a pick, and more rope.
So 2 ropes and a climbing pick.
Yes. And will be. I don't know if you would have around here, but it would be very nice to have a sledge.
A sledge. Okay.
Yes.
Doctor, do you need something?
Do you have an extra LED flashlight? Or some more batteries?
Yeah, I should have batteries and I should have more lights for sure.
Alright, I'll take them.
Okay.
And is Vanya going to take care of his own gear? Leo
Yes.
asks suspiciously.
Yes. Vanya is taking only his suitcase, some water, and a mask. A gas mask. That's it. Oh, and of course his walking cane. He can't go much further without it. All right.
That
very
is
well.
actually one key thing, a stretcher.
A stretcher.
2 poles, a tarp. It's not that hard to make, but we are taking a crippled old man and his suitcase all the way through the zone. We need a way to make sure he gets there and back.
All right. So about the items you guys requested. Dr. Kristoff, what they have in the camp is they do have the extra light, and what else you asked for?
More batteries.
And they do have batteries. All right. This will cost you. This will cost you. €250.
Wow, inflation.
Well,
But yeah, I'll take it.
all right. Leo, you asked for extra nuts. And the cloth attached to it. I don't even know if they charge for that here. Let me see. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. Nope. So they handle you 3 more nuts, Leo, with cloves. They don't charge. Harris, you asked for what again?
Water.
Oh
and
yeah,
a stretcher.
water and a stretcher.
If you can't do a stretcher, I need a tarpaulin.
Okay, by stretcher you literally means the thing that doctors put people and pull
Not
them?
a full medical one, but either 2 poles and a sheet, or at the very least a thick sheet.
Okay.
That our payday is getting to that cathedral and back if we have to drag him along the bumpy ground.
All right. They don't have the stretcher though, but they do have the poles and the sheet, and
Then they have a stretcher. Problem solved.
yeah, you can craft them. They charge €50 for the equipment, for the poles and the sheet. And Leclerc, in your case, the chat will be helping me decide if they have any climbing equipment. So choose even an odds.
Odds.
Chat 1d6 exclamation mark 1d6 3. So they do have some climbing equipment, but this belongs to a guy specifically there in the community. He's not willing to sell you for cheap, so he says €500.
Well, how do you want to go down in history? As a person that sold some equipment rope for €500, or the guy that landed, or in my future autobiography, was the person that collaborated for me to achieve the most dangerous summit in the zone? I have advertisement in my
Oh, you have advertisement as a skill.
charisma. Yeah.
Okay, that's actually cool.
Let me help you.
Okay, that's actually cool. Yeah, that was an excellent one. Okay, he gets excited about being your autobiography. And he says, "Fine, I'll do 250."
Okay, 250.
Okay, and you get your equipment.
Mhm.
Vanya is ready. He waits for you, leaning heavily on his metal detector cane. He has a little backpack, which is it's like a side funny pack that he has. And the suitcase, it seems heavy, always making the same noise of the projection. And Cricket takes you all to a jeep, like a jeep car. And she says, I'm taking you all to the perimeter. Here, she handles the paper to you, Harris. No, Leclerc. And she says, where is my map? No, she didn't say that. My map disappeared. What happened? Oh, you kids are playing with the handouts.
It was probably me by accident, sorry.
No worries. Here. The Toulouse map again. Oh, on the table. She handles you the paper. Leclerc, and you see that there's a few like timestamps there, and she say, well, my guy told me that the last time we saw a patrol here were over 1 week and a half ago. This is good and bad because maybe it's been a while and they will do another. Maybe they're just not caring about this forgotten place. I'll take you to the fence, and as soon as you step into the zone, I'm no longer able to help you.
Okay.
Are you all ready?
Yep. Ready to make history.
Then let's go. Into the zone.
Don't worry. Yeah. I was just gonna say, don't worry, colleagues. Your names will be in my autobiography. I know you're my scientist friend. I put a pseudonym for.
If I can find some time where I'm mostly worried about the guy hearing what I say. I don't mind the rest, but I wanna talk to Leo when we are walking. I don't know, and
you're
just
in
mention...
the car. Cricket is driving. Yeah.
Okay. I just want to mention to Leo, you seem to know a little more than us about what he has in that bag. Just keep an eye on it, and apparently don't ask too many questions because the guy gets annoyed with them.
Yeah, don't worry about me. Let's just say that I do hope that the old man makes it, because I do want to talk to him a lot about these things, but if he doesn't, let's make sure that the suitcase makes it.
Very well. Cricket drives you all for a while. The perimeter you could see from the second floor of the church actually looked way closer than it actually is. You were when you looked from up there, the border seemed near, but now you're driving for like 5 minutes in a car and you're still rolling. You hear Vanya murmuring. Who is sitting next to Vanya? Who took this place next to Vanya? Anyone? If you don't want, let's decide. Chat. From 1 to 4, Fausto being 1, Christopher being 4. Can you roll 1d4 in the chat for us? Exclamation mark 1d4. Let's see who is sitting next to the creepy old guy. Kita rolled a 3, so it's Leo himself. Leo, you're sitting next to Vanya. He holds his suitcase even closer, knowing that you have great interest in what he's carrying. He murmurs stuff, but you're able to identify something that he says, and he sounds like, "The zone didn't change the world. It just remembers everything that ever died inside. As silent holographic light loops, just waiting to be calibrated." And he repeats these words while you drive.
All right. Now, I know xenology, I know xenotechnology. I have interesting background regarding these things. Does any of this ring a bell?
No. Nothing. Nothing about this holographic sound movie thing. This is something new. Although you do know that the technology you study is so powerful that could be used for multiple purposes, but it's all very new. This art part.
Right. I tried to do small talk actually with Vanya in low murmuring voices. And of course there's real scientific interest there, but also I'm trying to apply my abilities as a profiler again here.
Okay.
To make him perhaps articulate more clearly or bring the discussion closer to the subjects of xenotechnology and xenology that I'm familiar with. Trying to discern the science from his creative mess.
Okay. Do you want to say something? Execute your idea.
I always thought death to be a function of time. How would you capture that in a work of art, in a story?
There's so many things that are still yet to be understood. But what I do know is that I found a way of capturing true emotions through a technology that did not exist before. After a few retouches, Leo, I'll have it perfectly lined up. And you will see the beauties of the science that you yourself researched. And you know what, Leo? After this, they won't chase you anymore. Because you'll be a legend.
Amen to that.
You approach the fence. When you get into the fence, you see the barbed wire going from one place to another, almost like an infinite line that cuts that place. Cricket steps out of the car and with this plier, she starts cutting barbed wire. And the first thought that crosses your mind is, if this is sort of an abandoned place of the zone, why the barbed wire is there intact? She looks at you while she does it, and she says, "It always comes back. No matter how many holes we tear in the barbed wire, it's always here." It's almost like a nice part of the zone telling, are you sure? Let me give you a little bit more work. Well, apparently we are sure. She cuts. She opens a hole enough for you to pass, and she steps away. Looks at you and say, I don't think luck is something that works the same way here and after the fence you're about to cross, but good luck.
Can I borrow your tool as well as if when we come back, the hole might be fixed?
Oh no, I'm sorry, Leclerc. I love this plier. The chances you come back are not that high, so I won't risk it. Don't worry. We will see you approaching the fence. And the zone always tells me, I know.
Are there any loose pieces of wire on the ground that I could pick up and put in one of my sample vials?
Yes. Nice. You can. Definitely. All right. Vanya steps out of the car with difficulty. Cricket helps him, and he looks at her and he says, thank you very much, young lady. We are making history. Everything will be finished today. He stops again and say, I wouldn't be able to do that without your help. So thank you. Crickets just head nods to him. And she goes back to the car. Now, stalkers. Do you step into the zone?
Opening with a nut? Yes.
You throw a nut before?
Yes.
Leo throws a nut. Knows exactly what he's doing. So the nut goes and hits the floor. Normally, apparently, Leo. Nothing that you need to worry apparently there.
Then I'll proceed to the nut, and that will be my entry to the zone.
Sorry, can you repeat?
I will then proceed to the nut that's on the ground.
Okay, so you
That will be
step.
my entry point to the zone.
Leo steps into the zone. Are you guys following him?
I want to follow second, take off my coat, and use it like around the wire, like try to pull the hole just a little bit bigger, so it's easier for the rest of the crew to slip in.
All right.
Okay, I'm turning on my Geiger counter.
Perfect. You turn on your Geiger counter. It starts tickling a little bit. Hello everyone. What do you mean there is a glitch on your screen, Felipe? I have no idea what you're talking about. Make sure you're not watching this from the zone, man, because there might be something happening on you if you're a computer. You all step into the zone. It's always a weird feeling of no comeback. You still hear
others
the
like me,
rain.
I'll go last.
Okay. You all still hear the rain. The rain continues, but as you step through the tear in the fence, the world loses its color. You see that the rain that's falling in front of you stops falling straight. It starts falling in weird angles. They clash with each other, making like X's and other shapes while they fall, sizzling like burning grease against your cloaks. And then you have this heavy, pressurized vacuum. It hits your ears like a plane when it's going up, and then it clicks with a pop. It's almost like you know. Your body knows. You're there. The sky, it's interesting because the cloudy, raining sky that you were seeing in the camp, in the rooms of the church, it changes, but like an old film reel being bleached. It's almost like burns. It's changed slowly, but weirdly enough, it feels natural to you. It feels like when a cloud passes in front of a sun. You don't question it. It's almost like your mind understands it. And what caught your attention in between the clouds is an aurora borealis. You see this aurora passing through slowly, but it's red. It's a red one. It crosses the sky, dangerously beautiful. Feeling of danger takes your body, and I want to start with you, Kristoff. Tell us, what do you feel when you enter the zone? What is the feeling you always have, and that happens now again?
It's a feeling of, I don't really want to be here, but I must. That shiver down the spine, try to focus a little bit.
Okay.
And carry on.
Leo, how do you feel when you enter the zone one more time?
Somehow hopeful and elated. All the nightmares that worry me in the real world are left behind. This is a sanctuary with its own dangers, but it doesn't chase me around like the real world does.
Yeah. Harris, what feeling strikes you as soon as you step into the zone?
I would say it was more of a here we go again feeling. I don't really have much I'm aiming to live for, but every time we dive in, there's a chance I might find something. And I may as well follow these people along and make sure they don't get themselves killed.
All right. Leclerc, what about you? How do you feel?
Looking at the lights in the sky, that reminds him when he was trekking in Lapland, and he was seeing the lights there, and that he knew he was alone, with only surrounded by the nature that could be hostile, and that was a hostile place as well. The zone, as what a zone is to him, is that something that already existed before. The visitation only highlighted some particular places. To him, this is the euphoria before he completes a massive achievement. It is when he conquers the wilderness and plants his flag in history.
All right. Okay. You carefully walk, Leo, to the knot you threw. It's there. You just pick it up and you continue walking. While you carefully walk, the four of you looking at all directions, knowing exactly how careful you must be in this place. Your senses start to play games with you. Harris, a weird smell strikes you. Before, in the camp, You could smell ozone and burnt copper. But here, what is the smell you all smell? Oops, I think we lost
Are you
Alex. Oh, I think we lost Alex. Yeah. Well, he's back. Hello? Are you back? Alex?
The zone took him.
Yes! That was so creepy.
That's too soon.
Alex, we're not ready to lose you yet.
I don't know if you guys can hear me, but I have just completely lost connection.
Yes, we noticed. Now we can see you and hear you. Okay. Did you hear my question? Nope. The zone just took him. Let me go to the next one, and when Alex is back, I will repeat the... Oh, you're back? Alex?
Is working,
He looks confused.
but my spend aren't.
Okay. I will then move to Leo. Leo, when you entered the zone, you immediately saw this rain that started to fall in weird angles, and the aurora borealis that struck you guys with the redness of it. A very uncommon, actually never seen in real world before. But that was not the only thing that caught your attention. Leo, what was in the landscape that immediately caught your attention?
Well, we are approaching a place called Glass Forest. I've
Yeah.
never seen it, but I could imagine that there are conversions of organic matter into inorganic matter, crystallization of natural things into unnatural shapes. It's
Okay.
very interesting, but it's also something I probably should not touch.
Yeah.
Some of those shards can be infinitely sharp.
Yeah, you're right. You actually see you're not in the forest yet, but you do see like bushes or like small sort of grass that look like made of grass made of glass that look like the inorganic and organic material together. Very intriguing and looking dangerous. And Kristoff, you actually hear something. Or you think you are hearing something. What is that you hear?
I hear voices.
Ooh.
Voices asking for help.
Yes. You hear voices. You hear voices. Kristoff, but it's worse than that, because when you focus on these voices, that's when it gets painful. At first, you can't seem to grasp who these voices belong to, but after you focus a little bit, you hear children laughing. And can it be possible that these laughs belong to him? You're not sure. You just wonder. You all don't hear any of those. You also don't see the grassy bushes that Leo spots. And Harris, now that you're back, what is the smell that hit you in the zone?
I'd say coppery, almost metallic scent.
Where before it was ozone, this is more rusted and decayed.
Metallic smell. You feel indeed, you smell indeed a metallic something, Eris, and you immediately, automatically try to spot where this smell is coming from. You look around, you see that your companions are all very carefully watching every corner, but they also have a confusing look in their eyes. Leo looks around as he spotted something dangerous. Kristoff looks like he turns his head fast in multiple directions, and when you look for the smell, you see your hands covered in blood. The metallic smell is blood that is covering your hand. The blood drips onto the floor, but before you desperate yourself, it disappears. It's just your mind playing games with you.
Well, that is profoundly unsettling. I do have true grit as a willpower
All right?
trait. Is that sufficient to avoid or shaking too much and to
Yeah.
continue trying to function as normal?
You do. You are in the zone. You know what it does to you. It plays tricks with your mind, with your senses. So you continue walking.
Then I will reach to make sure that my shotgun is within easy reach in case there is anything odd, and
Okay.
give people a quick quick kick in the ankles just to emphasize, guys, it fucks with your head. Back in the game.
Okay.
And I'll move around the team, just giving people that sort of kick and trying to drag them back out of their distraction or disorientation.
Okay.
And I will check on the old man.
It does help when Harris kind of snap you out of the hypnotic place you are. The old man is looking around, and it's interesting, guys, because you were all worried about how slow Vanya could be, but you notice that you are walking as slow as him in the zone. He's basically keeping up the pace because of the weird things that are happening. Leclerc, maybe because of your athlete lungs, maybe because of your body being so trained, you're the only one who are not dragged into a state of weirdness. Although you notice, of course, the aurora, and you notice the rain falling in a weird pattern, and sometimes the thunders that kind of remind you that it's raining. But you do spot something ahead. You see that from the ground, an unsettling mist starts to form. Like a smoke that starts to grow and grow.
I want to throw a nut at the mist.
You throw a nut, and you all see, out of a sudden, Leclerc throws a nut in front of you. The nut falls into the mist, and when the nut falls into the mist opens like a stage curtain. It does like... And you all see yourselves in front of a playground. You see the kids' toys. I don't know how call playground items. I don't remember the names. Let me
Seesaw.
Yes,
Seesaw.
seesaw, and what are the other things?
Swing. Seesaw, swing.
Swing, yes, swing. You see a swing, you see a seesaw, you see a playground.
Merry-go-rounds.
Yes, you see all these things, slides, yeah, there. And your nut kind of pushed the fog out. And it reveals one swing moving here and there. It goes and comes back. And you see the orange of the laughs, Kristoff. You are hearing. There's a kid, a guy, a boy, having fun in the swing, and there's a woman pushing the kid in and out. And the most unsettling thing is for you, Harris, this woman, she reminds you a lot of her. While the kid, Kristoff, reminds you a lot of your child. They don't seem related, they don't look alike, they seem like just friends, not mother and son. They're just playing. But the kid is laughing. And I want to know from you, who has inorganisms as an ability?
I do.
And who has zone as skill, at least 1 point?
I do.
Oh, 2 points.
2 points. Okay. You two, Harris and Leo, you are absolutely sure no humans exist in the zone. They don't stay in the zone. If they're there, they're dead or something else. They're not a stalker, of course, but they're easy to spot. Agents, right? But Kristoff, you have an organism, you know exactly what these things are. These are replicas. These are beings who are only shadows of the living. It's hard to comprehend what they really are. They can be dead people who came back with the same appearance. They can be new people. What you do know is that there's no point in fighting them. They are indestructible. Most of them harmless. And they are just there in this playground in front of you.
If I see the woman as well and I don't instantly recognize her, I'll tell the group, don't fall for them. It's not what you think they are. And watch out.
Let's circumvent whatever this is.
Okay. You start going around.
Yes, I'll take the lead and start going around with like what I judge to be a safe distance.
Just a second, I will throw a nut in front of you. Let's see if the mist dart wasn't just did the last time. Did I actually see the mist?
You did.
All right. So I'm going to clear a path for him, so we know where we are going.
As soon as you start getting on the side, like you start going around Leclerc, and Leo, you prepare to throw the nut, Vanya says, Niet. We cannot leave the way that Cricket traced for us. If you go sideways, we can find all sorts of shit. We need another plan. There must be a way of traversing this. It's just a playground. We don't need to interact with them.
Is there a way through the playground without touching any of the children's toys and gadgets?
Yes, there is.
Very well.
Just to be safe, I will uncoil one of the ropes and give to everybody, like to hold on the rope, in case someone needs to tug each other.
All right, so you all tied yourself to the rope? Yes?
Yeah,
Okay.
don't need to be like the chest, but like wrap it around your hand or something.
Sure. And Leo, you throw the nut not now on the sideways, but in front of you, like inside the playground?
Yes.
All right.
And I sneakily go in my pocket on my Swiss knife, and I flip the blade up, just in case I need to cut the rope, as I needed to do in the past.
As soon as the nut flies, it hits the ground close to the replicas. You see the anomaly triggers. The center of the playground immediately starts to collapse. It's like a massive swirling drainage hole. It starts to physically pull in all the toys, the little things in the playground, the swing. It begins to drain the mother and the child into the crushing gravity of the center. It goes swirling and swirling. You see that the mother opens her mouth and screams in absolute horror in front of you. But the scream cuts the sky, and when it gets close to you, it vanishes. It dies completely. You can see her agony. She's screaming, but you don't hear anything. Same for your kid, Kristoff. The scene is extremely traumatizing for you. He's being pulled together with this metal things, and you can see that at some point the bone starts to crush, and it's being like pulled in the middle. You see the playground twisting, but you can't hear any noise. You can't hear anything, any scream, nothing. Just the wind and the rain that falls in a weird shape.
Even though I know it's not real, I look away. I try not to look at it happening.
You look away as the playground is completely drained. The hole swallows them whole, snapping shut into a pristine, empty field of mud. Now, without the mist and the playground, you see in front of you what seems to be the entrance of the glass forest. The trees that reach out to the aurora in the sky. Almost completely translucent white. You see like ivory bones. But you can see the cables, the wires that are entangled inside each of these trees. You hear one thing, the click of Vana's suitcase. You didn't see what he did, but you didn't see what he did, yeah, but you do hear that he clicked the suitcase after the anomaly was activated. And before you ask anything, we are going to a break, okay? Oh yeah. We are going to a break. It will be like 15 minutes break. We have almost 50 people with us here today, an absolute record. So thank you, everyone. I hope you guys are enjoying your journey through the zone And I'll be back in 15 minutes with players. Please be here. Do not leave us, or else I will take you to the zone. And it's not the zone that we have in Brazil that some people might be happy to do. It's the actual bad zone. Okay? See you soon, guys. 15 minutes. Stay there. guys just saw the entire playground being dragged by an anomaly. Something that played with the gravity of the place, twisted like a real pool in the mud, dragging these two replicas into the void. But you couldn't hear any noise, at least after a certain point. The noise, the wave of the sound seemed to be vanished. What do you do?
What happened to my nut?
Your nut was dragged into it.
All right. So if it's still missing, then that was probably a real phenomenon. Does my understanding of xenology tell me anything about this kind of anomaly? Has this been recorded?
You know, Leo, that there are many anomalies, the classified ones that you heard about. There are things that play with the gravity that crushes and pulls apart and pull and push. What you can infer is that there is an anomaly on this part that maybe is activating under this playground, under what was there, and it's pulling to the center of it. You are not sure if it's still pulling constantly, though. This is a thought
that should be visible in the rain pattern.
Sorry?
If it does, that should be visible. If it does pull, it should be visible in the rain pattern.
Okay. You look at the rain, who has a weird pattern falling down, and you do see that it's normal. It's not reacting anymore after the suck.
Well, I would still recommend giving it some distance, and then I turn to Vanya and ask him if this was part of the route that Cricket was planning.
Yes, I mean, I don't think she had a way to know what we would find in the path, but it looks safe to me now.
Well, one more nut throw, and then if everything's normal, then proceed to that nut where it lands.
The second nut falls into the mud and nothing happens, Leo.
All right.
You all follow him?
Yes.
Okay. You cross this plain, and now you start to see the things that you saw earlier, Leo. You see the grass that is almost merged with a inorganic material. They are bushes, but they do look like glass. And while you walk, they become more frequent, and you start to even break some of them with your boots, unwilling. You'll see that they start to appear in the ground. The forest lies in front of you. You see, I have a representation here, a picture of this forest. You see the fog, and imagine these trees, but they are not regular trees. You see, the wood has been completely calcified. It's almost a translucent fiber optic tubes, and it's frozen like glowing ivory bones. They reach up to the sky, to this aurora, like I said before, and when the wind blows, it doesn't rustle leaves. It doesn't rustle leaves. It like forces the air through the hollow trunks of these trees, like a massive subterranean pipe organ. You can hear like the wind going down and out of this tubes of this pipe organ. It vibrates to the rubber soles of your boots, makes your teeth ache, you know? It's like the forest isn't breathing per se. It's like humming this chord of data somehow. And you see that Vanya stops at the entrance. And he says, I need some time. I need some time. This is important part. This is important.
Time is
working
not
everything he
commodity.
does very carefully.
Yes, very carefully, very carefully. He picks up his suitcase. And at this point, guys, he makes sure that you are not looking inside. He positions himself very protectively. He kind of positions himself like in front or in the back of the group. He's just like in a way that you can't see what he's doing. And he clicks the suitcase, click, click, and he opens it. And when he opens it, you can swear that you hear this static again, this weird sound that you heard when you were getting like close to the place. It bothers your ears. It kind of hums into your ears, and he opens this, looks at you with a smile in his face, almost proud of what he's seeing there. And he is like, "You are not too bad, you know. Do you like watching a spoiler?"
Oh, yes.
So I imagined. He turns the suitcase to the forest. And this is the first time you have a glimpse in the machine. You see it's a projector. But it's not just a projector. With your xenotechnology, you see there are stuff mixed there that are not just like an earthen thing. He has some immediately, as soon as you see. For you guys, no, it's just a projector, fancy. It still has like an old vintage vibe. But for you, Leo, it does seem like some xenotechnology. And there's a huge lens. And this is the sound that you were hearing, right? These tapes rolling inside constantly, never ending. And he projects this flare of brilliant blue light in the forest. And you see that this projection starts to reflect in the ivory trees of the glass forest, creating sort of like a 3D screen there in the middle. And what you see, guys, you see like a three-dimensional people. You see like they are wearing clothes of the Institute, but you can tell they're just projections, right? Just a film projecting somewhere. But you see that they are a crew of agents of the Institute. They have heavy arms on their hands. You see they're running in these trees, almost like the movie is a line to the glass forest. They hide like behind the trees, like they are there, and they are looking for something. They are making signals to one another. You see that one of them, all of them with heavy gas masks and the Institute heavy armor. You see that one of them has a skateboard on their back, like attached to her back. You see the other one is smaller but more tactical. The other one is big, very muscular, with guns in their hands, and they are chasing something. And Vanya starts to walk with a lot of difficulty. He reaches out to you, Leclerc, to help him. He reaches out his hand. You help him?
I'll help Vanya, yes.
You help him, and while he walks into the forest, and he says, "Watch closely, as this is the most beautiful thing you will watch in this life." And he walks you into the forest, and you start to follow these Institute agents. They're chasing someone, but there's no sound. You don't hear any sound. You hear only the people. You see only the people moving. And Vanya has a smile of pride in his face. You see, at some point, this agent with the skateboard gets a bullet to the skull, but you don't hear the noise. You only hear the skull breaking, and they fall down on the ground. You continue to walk. Anyone has empathy as an ability?
I do.
The doctor does. When the body of this Institute agent falls down, Vanya looks disappointed. You can tell by his face. He's disappointed. It's almost like he saw something he didn't like. It's almost like he's hurt. He closes the suitcase abruptly. The projector ends. He clicks them and he rolls like the password thingy. And he's like, that's enough. That's enough. Do you see what I mean? Do you see the grandiosity?
I see, but did you know him?
Who?
The guy that got shot?
Not, I mean, no. It's just an actor.
Okay. I think he might be lying, but I'll end it. I'll end the dialogue there.
All right. He coughs. And takes the front and actually continue walking. Oh, sorry, Alex.
Does Sixth Sense give anything about whether or not that was real or not? Because that seemed really real and not like actors.
Oh. Okay. Sixth Sense. Your intuition, Harris. Not that you are the most knowledgeable, like someone into special effects, but that shot seemed too real for you. Like, if it's really a special effect, it's the most well done shit you've ever seen in your life.
Fair enough. That seems very dubious given everything that's going on around us, so I am deeply suspicious of the man with the magic suitcase.
Are you a snuff movie director?
Sorry, can you repeat that, Foster?
Are you a snuff movie director?
Are you taking me for some, what, shitty documentarian?
No, I mean as in films where the people that get hurt really get hurt.
I think he's calling you a pornographer, old man.
I wasn't thinking of that far. But...
Well, people get hurt all the time. We are getting hurt if we stay here. I don't pay
The
you
actors
to ask
union, they
that
want to
many
work with you.
questions. Let's just go. We're close now. We are very close.
Let's move faster, old man. Then just hold on me. I'll help you walk faster.
I don't
I
need to
keep
roll. I don't.
verifying.
Sorry, Billy.
I keep
Go ahead.
verifying the path forward with nuts.
Perfect. You throw the nut. The nut flies. It falls perfectly on the ground, Ville. But you do notice something weird. When the nut falls, it normally is dragged by gravity and hits the ground, but the cloth takes a bit too long to follow it. Almost like the air resistance takes a little bit of time. Take its time there.
So like the air is denser.
Yes, the air is denser.
All right, I call a halt to the party. Warner for the anomaly.
Would you
Why
know
are
which
we
anomaly-
stopping again? Why are we stopping again?
You are walking into an anomaly, old man. I can't have that. I need you alive.
I don't see anything. The stupid nut fell perfectly.
Too much air density. Something is compacting the air. I think we should look for a way around. And if I threw that nut directly into the direction we were going, let's try a little to the side so that I can still maintain a sense of where the original path was.
I want to get like an empty plastic bottle of water like this one.
Okay.
Blow some air into it, close the lid, and throw where the nut landed.
You throw the bottle of water empty, Leclerc. And the bottle of water takes 1 second more to hit the ground than it should. Not enough for a untrained sight to notice, but for stalkers, it hits you weirdly.
I'm afraid if we're not, it might be like the kids back that where we're forced to go around. Where we're forced to go through it. Let's try to go around it first and see what happens. So I have an idea. So can someone lend me an empty bottle of water, please? I have an idea. Watch your heads. I want to tie, if someone gives to me, an empty bottle of water.
I'll give you one.
I
I'll
tie the
drink the
rope.
remaining water from mine.
I tie the rope to it, and I want to sling it as in a radius as long as I can.
Okay.
And I want to pay attention if I feel any resistance once I rotate the bottle over our heads
All right.
with the biggest distance I can, the biggest radius possible.
All right. This was a very good idea with a very good execution, Fausto. You, using your knowledge of ropes and different types of exercises, you start to like what is the fucking word now? Oh my god. Spinning shit. English. You start spinning this bottle and you approach a little bit. You start to you give a distance, and at some point swinging works too. Thank you, Bodrick. Yes. Sorry, not a native speaker. You then find out that in front of this broken tree, something makes the air more resistant and more dense. And when the bottle passes, it makes like a it doesn't continue swinging as it should, and then it goes back. It loses its force when it comes back, and then it's almost like there is a resistance to it, and then it almost fall and comes back. But because your idea was so good, I'll tell you, you actually know the exact perimeter, so you can go. You don't need to leave the road. You can pass around this anomaly. So you do so. Okay.
Yes.
Vanias.
While we are walking,
Yes.
I pull Harris to the side and I
Okay.
mention to him, "Hey, they said you were looking for someone in the zone, and I was sure if you heard them saying, I think this guy might be looking for someone too. Not sure we should be worried about it. What do you think? He's searching for something here."
Harris?
Harris?
Can you say again?
I just pull you to the side and I mention, you are looking for someone? I am too. But I also think this guy is looking for someone, looking for something.
This guy, Vanya, you mean?
Vanya, yeah.
This guy seems to be recording the things that we're doing more than anything else. Have you noticed that he seems to have the case open when bad shit happens to us?
Yes, but
We can look for whoever we want in the zone, but
I think he knew someone from that last movie.
You know I can hear you, right?
He
of course
can?
you can, old man. Well done. I'm glad your ears work. Do your legs.
You should stop gossiping back there, and we should speed up. We are close.
We'll go as fast as you do.
I am doing exactly that.
Exactly, so be less suspicious. Yes, this old man is probably going to try to get us killed. I assumed that was the plan going in. That's why they offered us a large amount
I
of money.
am not. Stop being so conspirationists. You don't need that. I need you alive to finish my project. I need you
Yes,
to
that
take.
is what concerns me.
If you die, it's because of your own incompetency.
Was that what happened to the woman in your film? The one with
It's
the skateboard.
I'm never showing you any more spoilers.
So you were leading them into the zone as well.
He just like sighs, and he's continue walking. He takes the front, start walking, and as you follow him there, you throw a few more nuts, but the path seems fine. And so the tree cuts off abruptly at the edge of a massive, jagged tectonic split in the earth. You see that this is the abyss that Cricket mentioned. You can see the other side. On the other side, the forest continues, but very different. You see that the forest is a normal forest. You see like healthy trees on the other side, not crystallized optic tubes shit. And there's a heavy fog coming from this abyss. You also see very far away, even though there's rainy and there's cloudy and there's fog, you can see on top the little tip of what seems to be a church or a cathedral in the very back, after the rest of the forest on the other side. You are like in front of this chasm, and there is indeed a rusted, decaying railway bridge below it. Who has zone abilities, please share with me.
Sixth Sense and Pathfinder.
Sixth Sense and Xenotechnology.
Sixth Sense.
In organisms and stalker.
An organism and stalker, so more of Harris and Leo. When you guys get near this chasm and you see this bridge, you do have a very fucking weird feeling that the bridge is glitching. At 1 second, you see it's there, and then it's almost like the wind pushes into the fog, and it glitches like a malfunctioning TV signal, and it stays. It moves in the fog, glitches, and stays. But Kristoff and Leclerc, you don't see anything. For you, it's just an old, rusted bridge. Yes?
Was Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade made in this timeline?
Can you repeat that, Alex?
Was the movie Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade made in this timeline?
Well, we are in our real world. Was the movie released in 2020?
Obviously, yes, but I wasn't sure what happened. Just checking. Since you had mentioned Nokia in the past. So yeah, this bridge looks dubious, and we should maybe not rely on it. Or someone else should go first.
I want to test something, says Leo, and grabs not this time, but basically a patch of anything on the ground. It might be a stone, it might be a patch of dirt or whatever, and I'm going to throw all of that onto the bridge. Hopefully seeing it landing on a wider area and seeing if it's really there, if something passes through, if it reacts in any ways.
Sure.
Wait. Hold on. Wouldn't you like me to do it for you? As you know, I have competed in many type of categories.
Oh, please.
I'm a professional athlete. I don't want you to sprain your shoulder.
How very thoughtful of you. Please, go ahead.
Okay, Leclerc, you do find a few rotten apples around. You want to throw them?
Yes.
Okay. You pick up
To
this...
exactly where Leo is pointing at.
You throw this at the bridge. They
Make
land...
an over the top pose.
They land on the bridge. And for you, Leclerc and Kristoff, after a few moments, what you see is that the wind kind of is pushing the bridge, right? The bridge is moving because of the wind, the rain, and with the mist, the fog, you can't see that well. And then the apples fall into the chasm. For you, Leo and Harris, that have Sixth Sense and Zone knowledge, the glitch pushed the apples into the chasm. But that's not all, because you two, when this happens, the four of you follow the apples falling into the chasm, right? You see they falling. And for Leclerc and Kristoff, the apples, they hit a surface of like maybe mud or, dirt, just like pure dirt. For you too, Leo and Harris, the apple hit something that you unfortunately seem to recognize. It's a glowing gray pool that undulates in like an agonizing slow motion. And as soon as the apple hits this, you swear you can see blue flames showing up, appearing on top of it. You do see some flares, Kristoff and Leclerc, but you don't identify exactly what it is. And you only seem to get worried about what lays down in this chasm when you see that the apple starts to dissolve and they start to liquefy and they just merge into this dirt. Leo, do you want to tell
Which
What?
is jelly, boys?
which is jelly?
And that bridge is all kinds of crooked. Now, when he threw the stuff and the bridge was still there, it took until the glitch before the apples fell off, right? So
Yes.
the bridge was first there, then it glitched and the apples went through. Now, how long is the interval between glitches?
Chat! Let's answer Ville with your lucky rolls. Why don't you roll exclamation mark D20? Let's see how many seconds between the glitch. Roll it, roll it, roll it. 13 seconds, Leo, between one glitch and another. A very good number indeed.
All right. With my experience in xenology and sixth sense, so the bridge is still safely above the witch's jelly, right?
Yes.
So, is this time period more or less regular? Can I trust
Regular, yes.
this 13 seconds? Okay. Is it possible to get across that bridge in 13 seconds?
If you are an extreme fast person, you can.
Okay.
You can.
I'm fast.
Vanya takes a step forward. Let's do it.
I'll grab him by the collar if I have to.
Don't worry, I was training for the Olympics. But then the anti-doping committee blocked me.
Well, it doesn't help if you're the only one who can get across the bridge, man.
I am very good at building bridges. I showed the bond of rope.
So you are suggesting that you take that the end of the rope across the chasm, and then we try to build a rope bridge that all of us, including Vanya, can access.
So what I will do, I will sprint across the bridge. I will try to tie one end of the rope, and then throw the other bond of rope across, so to reinforce it. And then I will carry each one of you in the one at a time through the chasm. I done something similar in Finland. It's called Finnish brutality.
I
Assault
fully
force.
support this plan. Just could you take off all of your equipment so that you're not weighed down very heavily, and just leave all the valuable stuff on the ground with you on this side before you decide to run across the rusty bridge?
I think I know that as insurance.
Okay.
All right. Ignoring that, are there any other possible ways across the chasm? Any trees leaning over? Any top parts of the bridge that might not be glitching if it has suspension elements?
Well,
So on.
when you look to the sides, Leo, you see that the chasm is endless. It just goes and goes and goes into the mist. You could always try to get around if you want, but you would need to sidetrack a lot from the way. But when you do this, when you say you want to check, you start like looking around, Leo, and you do find something interesting. Close to the bridge, you see an unlucky institute man. Actually, the body of an unlucky institute man. He's hanging, like trapped, almost falling, but he's already dead. You see his body is pierced with bullets. You couldn't see them because of the fog and you're not looking exactly there, but now you see. He's closer to the bridge. Maybe he had the intention of crossing it and couldn't.
Is it safe to get to the corpse?
Yes, it is.
So let's take a closer look. Did he fail to cross the bridge because somebody shot him full of holes?
Something, sorry?
Did he fail to cross the bridge because he got shot?
Yes.
Or did something go wrong? Okay.
He got shot.
Okay, the bridge glitch didn't kill him.
Does he look like in any way as people that we saw in the movie that Vanya showed us?
Oh, what a good question, Kristoff. He wears a very, very similar vestment of the actors in his movie.
Alright, I have some experience of what the Institute here really looks like on these guys. Is this legit? Is he an actor or is he an Institute agent?
Do you have any Institute knowledge, Leo, besides being chased by them?
Unfortunately not, just the investigator.
Investigator, okay, so I'll let you get close to him, and when you check, you can't know for sure if it's a prop or if it's a real vestment, but I would tell the same thing that I said before. If it's a prop, it's the best one you've ever seen in your life. And this guy, this dead guy, he has something. He has a backpack and something is sticking out of his backpack.
So we obviously want the backpack. I'll try to remove it and take it a little distance from the bridge so that we can check his backpack.
Okay. His backpack is pretty attached to his back. You're not the strongest man in the world, so you start to struggle trying to pull the backpack up. Does anybody want to help Leo?
Yes, I'll help him with one
Okay.
hand.
After all, in one of your Olympic, you were lifting weights.
Yeah.
Um,
Training to be in the Olympics.
yeah.
For the budget.
Leclerc helps you, Leo, and you both pull the backpack. And when you pull the backpack, the body falls in the chasm. It slips down and hits what seems to be witch jelly. And now you all see the blue flames appear, and the body starts to become gelatinous. It starts to dissolve and disappear while it's becoming part of that grayish ooze that is almost prismatic, actually. It reflects like the lights of the aurora on the sky. And the backpack contains a few more equipments. It has another flashlight. It has a radio communicator. But the main object you find, it's a tuning fork. A black tuning fork.
Like an instrument.
Yes.
Like for guitar.
It's
Anything in...
you know, it's this object that is... You know what it's a tuning fork, right?
Yes.
Maybe it has to do with the frequency that the bridge appears and disappears.
Yeah, it's a two-pronged acoustic resonator that vibrates at a specific constant pitch when struck.
Alright, human-made or xenotechnology?
I hate you, man. I hate you, man. You take a look, Leo, and your trained eyes identify that this is an artifact. This is not just a human tuning fork, human-made tuning fork.
Okay, so that's valuable in itself, but will it help us get across the bridge? Anyone opposed to us trying it?
No. Well, I guess if he's gonna give us cancer in 20 years' time, he's already going to, isn't it?
You hit the tuning fork, Leo. And as soon as you do that, silence follows it completely. The sound of the rain stops. The sound of the wind, the humming of your radios that are constantly trying to say something to you, stop. The sound of the tapes, the sound of your own breathing stops. And only the vibrating of the tuning fork echoes to the chasm. It goes all the way down to the witch's jelly and back. And you hear the click of Vana's suitcase. He opens the suitcase and he points the projection to the bridge. And that's when you start hearing the radio static again. But this time, it gets really loud. Really, really loud. Your ears starts to hurt. And you start to see projected on top of the bridge blue-hued silhouettes decohere from the mist, projected by Vana on the bridge. You see that they look like human glitch art. They have no faces, but still their mouths are open. And when they scream, there is no noise, there is no scream, just the static continuously in your ears. The black echoes appear. You do see that these silhouettes, they are trying to approach you. Even though they're being projected by Vana on the bridge, they come running in your direction. Vana has a smile on his face. What do you do?
I would like to draw my shotgun.
Okay.
I would like to grab the prongs of the tuning iron and silence it.
You silence the tuning fork, Leo, very fast. The vibration, you try to force the vibration, but it doesn't want to. It doesn't want to stop. You try to silence it. It continues vibrating constantly, almost like it's fighting against you.
I know what to do. I get the cover sheet of my backpack. Pour water here, quickly.
Okay.
All your water inside this, like a sealed bag. And then put the object in. Because waves,
Okay.
they refract when they transit medium.
You are very, very intelligent for a climber, Mr. Fausto. I hope you remember the role you picked.
He adventures a lot, and he goes fishing. And if you want to hit the fish with the spear, you need to aim a different. That's
He
the
goes
refraction.
fishing.
And he had a good. He went to a good school as well.
I see. I see. I see. Okay. What is your idea? You grab your backpack and you ask everyone to fill it
cover.
up with water.
Yeah, the cover, the anti-rain cover.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, because he's sealed, water sealed. If I flip it, inside out.
Okay.
So if we pour like equivalent to 2 liters of water there.
You guys will follow the climber's direction?
Do we have enough time for this?
I continue pointing my shotgun at the approaching figures.
Okay.
I am backing behind the climber. It's a sawed-off shotgun. And I am making sure that Leclerc is between me and the running figures.
Okay. You do that, Leo?
Leo makes a very quick estimate with his scientific background that can we actually fill it with water in time, because I know that they're trying to change the pitch of the tuning fork. It's an interesting idea, but that's already plan B.
And plan A is to run.
Plan A was me trying to smother the sound. Plan C is that I toss it into the witch's jelly.
I try in this discussion say, "Hey, old man, let's get out of here."
He doesn't move. He actually points the projector, and you see the black echoes approaching from his projection. They are like these agents from the institute. They coming next to you. But before you do anything, Kristoff, what do you want to do?
I'm trying to help Leclerc fill the bag with water, but I'm shouting to Vanya, "Hey old man, we are in here together. We need to be friends. Close the suitcase."
He looks at you, Kristoff, and he laughs and he say, You know the difference between the ones who can actually appreciate art and the minds that only think in 2 dimensions. You don't always see the depth of things. And when he says that, Leo, you as the smartest one, together with the climber, you take a second look at the bridge. While the tuning fork vibrates and the black echoes approach, the bridge stopped glitching. But you see that the vibration is getting smaller, like it's reducing and reducing, meaning that in order to cross, you will need to hit it again. And hitting again might mean more echoes. I'm setting a chronometer now, guys, to the echoes to reach you. Okay? So tell me exactly what you're doing. Leclerc, you first.
So I want to gauge how fast they run, these echoes run compared like to an Olympic athlete like me.
They are not running, they are walking. They are coming from the bridge and into the forest. They start beginning up the forest. And you see that they don't have faces, their mouths are open and move. And when they get closer to you, you start to see that they have this black figure static, and they wear institute armors, and when they get close to you from their own bodies, they remove these guns and point out, and they say something like, their mouths move, but you can't hear anything.
I want to take cover behind, we still have the trees.
Harris is behind you, you are going behind him. Like Naruto, transforming to logs of wood.
Leo, if you give me the object, I try to outrun them. I make a harder target. I knew I'll cross the bridge. I'll cross the bridge last. I'll buy you all some time.
Okay.
Hand him the tuning fork.
Yes.
And then try to get out of the way of the approaching black echoes.
Yes.
I will follow.
Wait.
Leo, just a
I'll
second.
follow Leo.
Yes, Leo, just 1 second. You also knowing, being an expert, you know that the tuning fork has also a range. If he runs too far, he might get out of this range and the bridge might glitch.
Yeah, well... Immediate survival first, getting over the bridge second. I hand him the tuning fork, then I'm not running to the bridge, I'm actually running to the projector. I'm gonna slam that thing shut.
Okay. You're running to the projector. Harris?
I'm gonna try to distract Vanya.
Okay, Christopher tried to distract Vanya. Harris?
I'm going to step to the side the same way Leo went. I'm going to keep watching to see which way the static figures go, whether they follow the tuning fork or whether they react to anyone. And
All right.
if they don't respond, are there any loose stones on the ground?
Yeah, yes.
Bricks, stones. I want to huck a stone at one of them.
Okay.
Make myself the hardest target as possible, doing zigzags, just reminding the all the training, the preparation I was doing in different sports. That was the time my body needed full peak performance. All the flashbacks, or the from the nastiest coaches to the one that convinced him to take dope to
Okay.
cheat.
All right.
This time.
All right. When you start running while the figures of pure echo and static that are being projected by Vanya's suitcase, they point guns to you, and they start shooting, but you don't hear anything. You just see the bullets leaving this echoed static, but nothing hits you. You start zigzagging there, and you, Harris, you start doing your thing. But one of these black echoes start talking to you, and they start approaching you, and they start doing this. They lift their hands, and you hear, Harris, voices. You hear voices of a woman, Harris. You hear voices of your wife. Vanya, when you come close to him, Leo, Vanya says, "It's working! It's working!" When you come close to him, he uses his metal detector to keep you far, Leo. He puts in between you two and he says, "Don't be a fool! Osterik, don't be a fool! Look at... I am making this possible! Cross the bridge so we can get to the cathedral! This is the only way!"
I'll get close to him and say, "Hey, remember? We're in here together. We are crossing that bridge," and I'm pointing to the bridge, trying to make him look away from the suitcase.
Yeah, it doesn't work, Kristoff. He's very focused there. He doesn't look at you, and he just looked quickly at you. He answers like, "Stop being fools! Stop being fools! Cross the fucking bridge! Get me to the cathedral! It's the only way! Don't let these things get to you!"
I pull out my 9mm pistol and point it at the projector.
He looks really scared, Leo. He takes the projector and he puts like himself while still projecting. He's like, "No, you wouldn't do this to your own creation."
When he does this, he reminds the time that he tried out for a rugby team Semi-professional.
You take the suitcase.
Yes, to take the suitcase.
All right. Okay. You take the suitcase from him. He gets scared when he sees Leo pull the gun, and then you take the suitcase from him. The suitcase is still projecting, Leclerc. It's still projecting. But as soon as you take it, what do you do?
I leave it open, but I continue running with it. So let's cross the bridge now.
The Black Echoes start following you. They turn around and follow you. The only one not doing that is the one that is emitting this sound that reminds your wife's voice.
So I want to kind of make them run in circles, the Black Echoes, a bit further from the bridge, so they can all cross. See, you know, just to lure the Black Echoes away, so my team can cross with the old man, and then I'll cross, keeping the projection on.
Okay.
Is the tuning fork still working?
Sorry?
Is the tuning fork still working?
Very mildly, Leo. You notice that it's almost stopping vibrating. Good call. You have the first death right now happening. Right now. What do you do?
First death happening right now. What do you mean?
Sorry? Because you asked if the fork is still vibrating, right?
Yeah.
It's
He prevented
almost stopping. It's almost stopping. And if it stops vibrating, the bridge backs to glitch, and Leclerc is about to cross. If you didn't call out that, he would just step into a glitching bridge.
So he prevented
Hit the
first
fork,
step.
hit the fork, or if I can reach the fork, I will hit it, but I don't know if I can.
Leclerc, you hear Leo screaming, hit the fork.
Hit the fork. Yes.
Yes, he saved your life. The first death of the game would happen right now.
And
Again, Faust was the first to die in the first one.
I can.
You-
So far.
You hit the fork, and as soon as you hit the fork, Leclerc, new Black Echoes appear. You hit the fork, and then you see this static of new characters appearing. This time, from the other side of the bridge, coming your direction walking, you see a girl. She has a very long braid and sunglasses. You can see flickering. You see a guy wearing a hoodie and sunglasses. You see another guy with a beard and like a French hat almost. Sunglasses as well. And you see a fourth guy, strong, long hair, very, very long beard. For some reason, they look familiar to you. Almost like you saw this party before. They point out guns. And they start walking your direction in the bridge, Leclerc. You're holding the projector in one hand, the tuning fork in the other hand.
I want to draw them out as further as possible, so the team can cross. And I yell, "Cross the bridge! The scene is cleared! Damn it!
The others,
Carry the old man!" Yeah.
what do you want to do?
I'm holding Vanya and saying, "Come on, he's got your box. Let's go."
Vanya is sitting on the ground, Kristoff. He sits on the ground and he starts to say, You ruined everything. He will drop the suitcase. He looks at you, Leo, and he said, the work of your life is lost. If this stupid runner loses it, the core for your work is there. Leo, don't let this happen.
All right. Let's pull the old guy up and run with him. They try to get across the bridge, as long as the bridge is still there.
Pay attention how much tune I have as well. Always keeping on attention.
Okay, good call. Kristoff, you will help Leo with Vanya. You will force him up.
Yeah.
Okay. You force him up. Harris.
I will follow up with the rear. I will back away from the static figure who have their arms in the air until I have some distance, and then turn to hurry to the guys at the bridge and check if there's anything that's been dropped by the crazy old man. Vanya.
Dropped?
He was sitting on the ground sulking. The others who have picked him up and are dragging him, I'm checking that he didn't leave anything else lying on the ground.
Oh, interesting. He did, in fact. His necklace is on the ground. Apparently, he lost it during this whole conflict.
Okay, scoop that up in the pocket and follow them to the bridge.
Okay, there's a lot of black echoes now coming in your direction. They walk towards your direction, and they are faster, at least. They are faster than you guys holding the old man with you.
Guys, we are being chased. Also, can we see the strange figures on the far side who look like Asat's versions of us? Sorry, Asat's versions of a familiar group.
I didn't hear that well. Let me raise your voice a little bit here. Can you repeat?
You mentioned the group Conecte-se who look like a familiar set of figures.
Yes.
Can the rest of us see them yet, or are they still...
You can. They are crossing the bridge. They are chasing Leclerc. And they are being projected by his suitcase. So as he points out and they appear, the more he points out, these projections are appearing.
Do they look like us?
Close the case.
Vanya yells, "Do not close the suitcase, you stupid Astric! Do not do that! You kill us all! It's the only way of crossing the fucking bridge!"
Do the group of four figures the figures look like us?
No. They don't.
No, okay, just check.
I mean,
Trying
one
to draw
of
the
them,
attention on the actors
kind of resemble Leclerc, the guy with the hoodie and sunglasses. They have a resemblance, but nothing special.
So sad. That's so sad.
And so, guys, I see you're giving up. Everyone's dying.
Keep.
I
Does
say
anyone
I'm
have-
going to distract the echoes away from the
Yeah,
group
you
so
are.
they can
They are following you. They are following you. Are you all
Yeah.
crossing the bridge then?
Yes.
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 You start pulling the old man, dragging him towards the bridge. As soon as you hit the bridge in a pile of nerves, you are super nervous. I want to know how your fitness status are. What are the abilities you have for fitness?
Fast.
Tireless.
Tireless. Okay, tireless. Harris has 2 points. All right.
Tireless and survivor.
Tireless and survivor. Kristoff.
I have 1. I'm fast.
Okay, you guys are actually well equipped for this group. Chat. They start crossing the bridge, and the black echoes following Leclerc are drawn when they start doing this, almost like they are breaking some rules. They turn Leclerc, but they don't walk towards them. They point their guns, their silent guns, to them. And holding the suitcase, Leclerc, you are the first one who actually hears from the suitcase the sound of the bullets. Chat, we have 4 little bunnies crossing a bridge. From Harris to Kristoff, the fourth one being Vanya. 1d4. Let's see who gets hit first. Yes?
I was the last one. I was bringing up the rear.
Okay, so you're the last one. Leo, the first one. Kristoff, you are the second one in line. You take a hit. Okay? The bullet hits you in a weird way. It's not it hits your thigh. You feel the pain of the bullet, but there's no blood. It's almost like a fake bullet that hits you, like a rubber bullet that hits you. It doesn't cripple you, but it hurts. And noticing this, you actually get a bit more confident. You're like, okay, these shots are not exactly what they are.
So I don't feel pain.
You feel pain, but not a shot.
Mm-hmm. I keep on running.
Okay. You keep on running until you cross the bridge. You manage to get to the other side. Leclerc, black echoes follow you around. They're getting pretty close now. And the bridge starts glitching again as soon as you notice the tuning fork stopped vibrating.
So how far are they in the bridge?
They just crossed. Just on the other side.
Fine. I want to burn 1 fitness point to make like an Olympic record sprint to the other side.
Okay, so...
And then slide. And then when I cross the bridge, I throw myself on the floor and slide the suitcase. And I throw to I just hand it to Leo the fork. Stop this thing now. If that's what happens.
You are spending one of your Hand of Fate usage to do something extraordinary.
Yes.
All right. It's very good you did that, Leclerc, because as soon as you hit the tuning fork, you're not hitting again. That's what you're saying, right?
No. Yeah. No.
Okay. You run as the tuning fork stops vibrating in the middle of the bridge. Leo, you're the only one seeing the glitches together with Harris. You see the bridge glitch one last time. And as soon as this happens, you give the fork to Leo and the suitcase is projecting the black echoes coming. Do you close the suitcase?
I just look at the Vanya. Well, no.
He confirms with his head. It is done. Vanya spits the black liquid on the floor.
I check my leg again, just to be sure that nothing happened.
There is like a red lump in your leg, but like I said, almost like a rubber fake thing that hit you. You cross the bridge. Vanya goes to the suitcase and he, with no force he slams it from your hands. He's like, "Get that, you son of a bitch!" And he looks at you guys with very like ugly face. He's like, "I pay you to do this shit. You work for me." All his Russian side is revealed at the moment, and then he opens the suitcase again. The projection is like hidden on his belly, and he looks at it, looks for imperfections like bruises, cleans the top of it, puts his ear, and then he closes and locks it again. And he's like, never take this from me again. You hear me? Never.
Too bad you didn't play college rugby.
You make no sense. And he walks, he storms slowly as he can in front of you. That he's moving the direction of...
I throw one nut ahead of him just to be sure.
Good. You throw a nut, the nut kicks in front of you, but nothing happens. Seems safe.
I resist the temptation to throw one nut into the back of Vanya's head and follow him.
Okay, you resist the temptation. You guys walk. You throw a few nuts on the way, I'll assume, to guarantee. And you notice that the rain gets a bit stronger. You hear the thunders and the sizzling on your raincoat while you approach a settlement of small houses. And in the middle, you see the huge tower of what seems to be a cathedral or a church. You also notice when you're leaving this part of the forest that opposing to the glass forest you were exploring before, this one is a healthy orchard. And you see these beautiful trees with the ripest red apples you've ever seen in your life. They are just so pretty.
Well, that's a trap if I ever saw one.
So who wants to die?
Yeah, I assume nobody will eat anything. I'm not naive enough, but if anyone's feeling suicidal, yeah. For you guys who has the zone skill, you know that this is impossible to be a very healthy, fruity place. But the zone plays with your mind. It plays with the way, it plays with the things that you find. But it's almost like it's telling you guys that that side was fucked up. This side, it's more comfortable. You do feel your bones hurting, and you do feel the fatigue. This orchard doesn't seem like a bad place to take a break. You're thirsty. You're also hungry. And the rain being stronger now, it's bothering quite a lot.
Do any of the smaller buildings look intact enough that they would offer protection from the elements?
They do. They do look like stable houses, but your sixth sense, Leo, tells you that this village, unmapped, never mentioned in any like drawn stalker map or institute files leaked, seems a bit too dangerous for you.
And is there any way to get to the cathedral without going through the village?
You could try to go around all the houses and try to enter in one of the alleys on the village, straight to the cathedral. You also see Vanya slowing down. He hurts. He does like, motherfuckers, this is all your fault. He spits this black liquid on the floor.
I'm normally pretty immune to getting tired. Is this normal, actually? Or is this place wearing me out?
This place is wearing you out, Leo. You don't feel tired that easy.
Is there mud on the floor? On the ground? Like...
Just dirt, just grass and dirt. Normal, this normal grass.
There's no mark of footsteps or anything?
No mark of footsteps.
Hey, Vanya, how long have you been speeding this black ichor?
Long enough, Doctor. Long enough. I don't have much time. I need to finish this. Or I'll die without seeing my glorious masterpiece delivered.
Okay.
At the rate we are tiring, is it possible for us to even get to the church?
It's possible, yeah. You can. You can push forward.
All right. Anyone feels that they're not up to it? Because if you're not up to it, then you better back out of the village.
Let's go to the church. We're here for this. Let's get this done with.
All right. Eat and drink only what you brought with you, but do try to take some energy in.
Very well. So you push forward. You decided to continue. And
I will help Vanya walk and like giving water and protein bars or whatever we have.
okay. You help the old man. Continues. And Leclerc, before you leave the orchard back to the plains, you do see a ripe apple that falls in front of you. It just falls in front of your feet. It doesn't mean anything for you, but an apple falling meant many things for people in the past.
I discovered gravity.
You, for a climber, the most intelligent climber in the fucking world, yes. You guys continue walking. You cross this plain and the rain still roughly reminds you that they are still there. You feel the cold and the fatigue of having, all your equipment wet, soaking wet. And you reach this southern village that is in the north where you're going, but is in the south of the zone. And you see all these abandoned houses. They are all empty. The windows are broken, and I have a representation here. You see this. Do I? Yeah, I do. And you see this muddy, rainy, destroyed village and the huge cathedral at the end. You know exactly what I'm talking about. This village that surrounds a church in the middle. And you see that everything in the scenery drive your attention somewhere. You see windows slamming. You see the wind blowing through through the doors and the houses. You see the puddles of water reacting. And then you get closer to the cathedral. And now things start to get a bit more dark. you see bodies. You see a graveyard of bodies. You see the ground, around the facility. Dozens of bodies litter the concrete in various stages of decay. You see fresh bodies. You see mummified. You see others just reduced to white bones around the place. In a, like, completely around the structure. Vanya doesn't seem to be intimidated. He just continues walking.
Imagine what type of films this guy watches if he's not impressed with this.
Yeah, here we are. What do you intend to do now?
We are close. He wheezes. His throat sparking violently. You never seen his voice so robotic. It's almost like he's excited. He says, we need to hook the projector into the main console now, or everything will be in vain. Don't mind the bodies. Let's go.
Don't mind the bodies.
Yeah, don't mind the bodies.
Okay.
Are we becoming one of them?
Only if you are incompetent. Are you incompetent, Leclerc?
I climbed the Everest.
So I assumed you're not.
Oh, curiosity wins me over. I am going to help Vanya to do this. But of course, approaching the church, we have to verify the route to the church with throwing a nut and seeing that there are no anomalies hiding among the bodies and so on. I don't think there are, but I'm checking.
Can I use my sharp eyes alertness just to check if there are anybody moving or if they are all really dead?
Oh, sharp eyes. Good idea. You look around, Kristoff, and you seem to know they're all dead. This is a fact. But you do seem to notice a weird pattern. You notice that the bodies that are fresher, they are closer to the cathedral, and the bodies that are like older, like skeletons, they are farther from the cathedral. And you notice with your sharp eye that it's almost like an arc around the place. Like they make like a circle around the place.
All right. I tell this to the other guys. Just tell what I've noticed.
Well, Vanya is leading the way. He gets to approach the church first.
Yes, I do. He walks. Yes? Alex, want to say something?
I'm still bringing up the rear. I just want to double check there's nothing surprising creeping up on us from back there, given everything else weird we've seen.
What do you want to do?
I'm bringing up the rear. I just want to do sweep behind us and make sure that we're not getting any fun surprises like the black echoes still stalking us.
Sure. Okay, you have your attention on that. You guys start to approach the cathedral. As soon as you step into the arc of the first line of bodies, guys, you start to hear something in your mind. You start hearing a weird song humming in your mind. You, Kristoff, start hearing your boys laugh, and Harris, you hear the voice of your wife.
Well, that's not a good sign.
What? Sorry?
That's not a good sign.
Leclerc, you hear laugh, but not of a child. You hear other climbers laugh, and they say, "Oh, Jean, you're pathetic. You're the worst. You're just the worst. You never managed to finish that shit. And not only that, it's your fault. You know that, right? It's your fault that everyone has to see that."
I pick my Nokia 95 and speed dial the number. Tell me they're wrong. Please tell me they're wrong.
You hear the static of your phone. It's almost like you picked up something. It's almost like you picked up a transmission from the Institute. And then you understand, Leclerc. As when you are getting very close to the church, you understand what they're saying. And you understand. We identify them. They are at the cathedral, getting close. You hear on the horizon. The sirens indicate Institute is close. Vanya seems to be scared. He starts running. He starts to limping, and he's like, "Ignore the voices! Ignore the voices! We can't let these bastards get us!" And he starts limping towards the church.
I help him. I agree. We can't let those bastards get us.
You help him. What about the others?
What?
I want to help. Actually, I squat and say for Vanya, climb on my back. Put him on my back.
To Vanya?
Yeah, to Leo, that's helping Vanya.
Wait.
Young man on my back.
Ah. Okay.
Alright, whatever gets us to the church faster, yes.
Vanya, he climbs, but he looks at you, Leo, and he say, "You know they are useless here. Only your knowledge is able to connect the console to the projector. I need your knowledge, Leo.
Yes, let's go.
You too, Doctor. With us, Harris, Leclerc. You need to hold them off. We need time. They won't get too close to this place." And he reaches for his necklace, but he can't find. And he desperates a bit. He's like, he looks at you and say, "Never mind. Let's go. You two, hold them off."
What do you need? What have you lost?
Nothing. Nothing. Let's go inside. Let's go inside.
Let's go. Let's go inside and set
Yes.
Leo. You have a handgun, yes?
Yes.
Okay, that's Leo. Can you leave that with us? I have 2 shots, and that's not going to last long.
So you want my pistol?
Yes.
And characteristically, I'm going to give it to you.
Thank you, sir.
Fantastic.
We have the healing iron.
I'm going to hand to you the necklace of the doctor, Vanya. He dropped this. He's being really suspicious.
He points and he's like, "This is mine. Give
No,
it
I
to."
was doing that when we were handing the gun back and forth.
Ah, you
So in
didn't
close
see.
proximity.
Okay, all right. He didn't see. All right. Okay.
He's being suspicious.
Okay.
Quick glance at it. Anything special about the necklace? Any codes, any markings, symbols?
It's a golden necklace that opens up, Leo. That one that you can open and put a picture inside.
A locket.
Yes, exactly.
All right, lovely. If I can quickly glance inside it as we are going to the church, I will.
Vanya speeds into the church. Leclerc and Harris, you stay behind. And Kristoff, you go with them, right?
Yes.
You notice, Kristoff, that when Vanya speeds up, his coughing gets worse and worse. He starts to spit this black mass on the floor. And you see, for the first time, it falls next to you. Like very close to you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to investigate that?
I surely want to do it.
And what is your idea for it?
I have some syringes because I have an advanced medical kit.
Perfect.
I'm gonna try getting it into one syringe
Perfect.
and testing the consistency, like looking at it closer, but through the syringe so I don't touch it.
All right. You do that. You stop very quick. Vanya is going ahead, Leo, while you quickly glimpse into the locket. When you open, a small piece of paper falls on the ground. There's no picture inside, just a folded piece of paper.
Obviously taking that.
You open it.
Yes.
Inside, you read something that strikes a shiver, Leo, toward your whole body. If any moment in this journey your fear was above your scientist curiosity, this is the moment. Because inside the paper, you read only two words. Cathedral equals tombstone. You know exactly what the tombstone is, Leo. A lost monument in the zone of France that nobody seems to point the finger where it is, but it leaves a trace of bodies around, driving people mad as long as they stay there. It's the first time you actually feel fear.
All right. And looking at the cathedral now, is this a credible hypothesis that it is the tombstone?
Considering all the elements you have, including the bodies, and now looking outside, you see that the patrols of the Institute, they do not dare to get close. They are parking around the houses for a reason. Sadly.
I wonder how they got so deep into the zone through all the anomalies and stuff. Well, that's a story for another day.
Something might have ratted you.
Yeah, but that still doesn't help them get through the zone any faster than we did.
Yeah.
All right. I'm still going to follow Vanya
Okay.
into the church, but it's a long way away from me connecting any projectors to anything. Let's see what happens.
He starts climbing the stairs. And Kristoff, you pick up the liquid in the syringe, and for you, this is not an organic thing. It doesn't look like blood or a cancerogenous something, lump or anything. You're not entirely sure what this is.
Do my knowledge of inorganisms help?
you know it's not an inorganism thing. It's something else.
What is this guy?
Do you follow them?
I do. I'm halfway through it already.
Okay.
I follow,
Leclerc,
shouting, "Are you even human?"
you shout. Vanya just continues climbing, losing speed, falling when he climbs the stairs after stairs. And outside Harris and Leclerc, you see that 2 cars of the Institute, they stop nearby. You also wonder the same as Leo. How could they get here so far into the zone without dying, without, without help from someone who might know the area? You see these guys, they leave their cars and point the guns to the cathedral. What is the plan, guys?
Want to say something first?
Are we behind some cover?
I think we should set an ambush using a classic L pattern.
How much structure is there around the entrance to the cathedral? Can we actually use it as a...
You want to enter the cathedral for cover?
I'm more wondering around the gates. Is it one of the ones that curves outwards? Is it one of the ones that has sort of 2 arches and an interior space?
Yeah, 2 arches, yeah.
We have an interior space. So I suggest we duck back in here so we at least have some stone between us and them. And you seem good at talking. Actually, I have 1 charisma, friends with the French military police, the gendarmerie. That's not going to help much with the Institute.
Yeah. Okay, Leclerc, what's your plan? Again, can you repeat?
I want to go through the houses. I'll tell him, Alex, draw their attention. I'm going to flank them.
Okay, so you are stealthily moving towards the houses.
Yes, I'm gonna be like if the cars like are coming from between the houses. I'm gonna be on the opposite house. I want to wait for them to disembark.
Okay. You have anything in combat related?
No.
Or a stealthy ability or something like that?
No.
Okay. So you're not the most skillful in this, what you're trying to do, but they don't shoot you, they warn you. You hear a voice that say, "Surrender now! This is..." Sorry, this was a genuine cough, not Vanya. "Surrender now! Surrender now! This area is out of limits, stalkers! Come on! Nobody needs to die today!"
I'll start shouting back in alternating broken French and English, asking who they are. As in, who are you? Why are you here? What's going on?
We are the
Staying behind
Institute!
cover, 'cause I do not
We
want to be
are
shot.
the Institute! And you are bound by law to not trespass and enter the zone. Come with us right now or we'll start shooting. This is your last warning.
I mean, I think at that point I'm going to have to duck inside the second layer into the actual cathedral itself because I assume they're going to head towards me and I do not want to be caught trapped in that little wedge between 2 doors.
While you guys think, Vanya climbs, falling, not only physically, man, his life seems to be falling apart. He starts to cough and the liquid starts to drip, Leo, in front of you. You see the black liquid falling all the way into the stairs. And he continues to climb, even though he falls sometimes. And he's like, follow me, we need to get to the top. We need to get to the top. The console lies ahead. Come on. And he drags the suitcase with him and the cane. You follow him.
I follow him. Let's go to the top.
You get to the top. When he opens the last wooden door, the scenery is very, very weird compared to a church or a cathedral. You see, Leo, this xenotechnology console in front of you, almost like a radio station, almost like the cathedral works as an antenna. You see all these buttons and plugs and very advanced technology thing. Vanya seems excited. He starts to crawl. You see, he drops to the floor, drops the cane, and starts to crawl. Kristoff, he won't survive that longer.
I do have some anesthetics. I would try to see if I have anything else, but I don't know what he has. Whatever medicine, the knowledge I know about medicine in the real world,
Yes.
I'm not sure applies here because it's something completely different. Do I, as a stalker, have any of knowledge or experience of some other sort of diseases in the zone, or what helps from our real world?
He's old, very old, and he seems like he's suffering from a degenerative disease, so he's dying. There's nothing you can do to save, but you can try to stabilize with some pills or anything that you have with you. If you give him anesthetics, you might stop his heart. So
Yeah, I'll give him whatever pills I have, antibiotics, painkillers.
yes, he
anything
doesn't
I know,
take
like-
it. Doesn't take it. He's like, no, I don't need it. He looks at you, Leo, and he looks at the console, and he's like, I need you to connect the projector. The password.
Why would you want to connect the tombstone? I ask him straight up.
He looks at you with a grin in his face, and he's like, the zone records the light, Leo, but it eats the sound. A movie is nothing without its score. I didn't bring you here to save this space or fix this shit. I brought you here because your grief, your desperation, your broken pride, frequencies match perfectly the ones in my movie. I need your terror to mix the audio track.
Let's see what... I'll start setting up the connection and I wait for him to tell me the password.
Once you...
I'll give him a shot of adrenaline.
Okay. You put the adrenaline on him and he's like... He pulls the air. And before he gives you the password, the agents yell one more time, "We'll start open fire, do you copy? Leave the cathedral right now, hands in the air!"
I'm going to toss a can of food from my backpack.
A can of food?
I am just going to huck it straight around the corner and duck for cover.
Wait,
Behind the wall.
You throw it and you hide. What is
As
your
if it's a
intention?
grenade. I want them to. I'm delaying as long as I can. And all they know is someone has just hucked a metallic object at them and ducked behind cover.
That's why it's important when you're playing Stalker, like the making the calculations for the ideas and execution of the ideas. Keep these things in mind. As soon as you throw the cat food, you guys just hear they just open fire against the church. You guys upstairs, you hear the windows breaking and you hear shooting downstairs. You really
That's my
feel
moment.
things got sour there. What
Rick.
you gonna do, Leclerc?
Because I was waiting for the gunshots to start, so I can move around behind the houses, go to one of the vehicles, and like it happened last time, to try to ram them with the vehicle.
Okay, wait. You wanna run into one of their vehicles?
Yes, because I imagine they were coming towards the center of the village.
But
and I
but
was
they
moving
stopped.
on the side.
Yeah, you
Yes,
were moving
I
on the
was-
side. Yeah.
Yes, I was behind my back behind the wall.
Okay.
So when they start shooting, because they're focused and it's too loud, I run on the side and I do an L and go
Okay.
from the back, get in the vehicle to ram the vehicle on them.
This is very risky, man, because they're using the vehicles as covers as well, so they're pretty close.
Ah, okay.
We
I
will.
thought they were advancing.
No,
sorry.
but it's not impossible. It's not impossible. Do you still have a hand of fate point to spend?
Okay. What could I spend? I want to spend my alertness. I
Your
have 1 point of
alertness point.
alertness.
So you want to spot the perfect
Yes.
perfect moments, the
Perfect
perfect
timing. Yeah.
timing. Leclerc, you while the guys got startled by cat food and start shooting the cathedral, you crawl and stealthily approaches one of the vehicles. You see the agents shooting the cathedral. And you spend one hand of fate point and you find the perfect spot. You jump into the car. The agent next to you shoots the car, but the bullets do not hit you as you turn the ignition on and you put the rear and you start to like move your car back and you see the perfect position. You accelerate towards the agents.
Yes, full throttle. And I try to duck like this, you know, because I'm not wearing seatbelt. I duck, trying to duck under the windshield.
You duck. They shoot desperately while the car comes to hit them. You're coming fast. They try to jump, but you are able to hit them in the rear. They just are hit bad and they are thrown to the floor, and they are not responding anymore. They're quiet. And Leclerc, you managed to eliminate one of the group. There's another car still shooting there. But you notice something else. You notice something falling in the back seat. Do you glimpse? You take a glimpse.
Yes. Yes.
You see Cricket. A bullet to her head. She was the one guiding them. You guys are on top of the tower, Kristoff, you see your adrenaline shot gave Vanya a few more breathing time. He looks at you, Leo, and he says, the password is 076. Connect it now.
All right. If I connect it, but don't enter the password yet, what do I see?
So the password is to open the suitcase, Leo. You needed to open it, yeah.
That I'm going to do. My suitcase now.
You open it, and as soon as you open it, you see the projection is running constantly, all the time. And you, now that you're holding it, Leo, you start to hear noises as the black echoes appear in the room. You see this projection appearing in the room. They are not as dangerous now. They're quiet. They're just there, flickering constantly. And your mind is a brilliant place, Leo. You understand the insane genius plan of Vanya now. You are not the first group of stalkers Vanya guides this way. He's probably spent years capturing thousands of hours of perfect visual data from the zone, from luring stalkers to their deaths to record the exact visuals he needed for his movie. Now he only misses the sound of it. This is the last piece of the puzzle. But there's another thing, Leo, you also know. Your mind is being corrupted by the tombstone. You are not sure what is real and what's not. You start seeing the room flickering. Almost like you are in a prison. Almost like the Institute got you. And it comes back to the console. Kristoff, for you too. You start seeing the room moving. You start seeing red lights from the ER blinking and the voices of people calling your name. Dr. Kristoff, we have an emergency. Dr. Kristoff. And you just can't understand what's going on.
I'll shout out loud. Should have never trusted this guy. And I'll give him now a shot of anesthetics.
He says, no, you are mistaken. You are mistaken. This is the greatest thing ever happened. You'll be remembered forever. Connected, Leo. Connected to the console. See your work, Leo.
Leo slams the projector case shut, puts it under his arm, and uses Hand of Fate intellect point to clear his mind enough so that he can get out of Tombstone before it's too late.
Ooh.
And shouting to anybody else within hearing distance to follow me.
Vanya starts to decay. The shot you gave him starts to affect. He lays on his belly. Kristoff, you can't see properly. You hear Leo saying, "Follow me now," but he's a doctor. He's like one of the male nurses that work for you. And he's like, follow me, doctor. You're just seeing things and hearing things. And Vanya holds your hand, Kristoff. And he says, don't leave me, doctor. Don't leave me.
What can I... How can I decide if I fall for it or not?
Up to you. Would your character fall for it? It's up to you.
I mean, I've just said I shouldn't trust this guy. It depends on how much the image and the sounds are affecting my ability to think clear.
A lot. The tombstone is driving you mad. This is what the tombstone does. You just stay completely mad until you die for starvation. You can't leave. You're trapped. And the only reason Leo has his mind clear is because he spent the Hand of Fate. He can see clearly through the tombstone effect.
Well, I am confused, and I hear a patient crying for help. I stay.
Christopher stops Leo. He turns to Vanya, and Vanya pulls you and coughs the black thing near your face, Kristoff. The black thing, now you can smell it. You know this smell. Smells like paint, like a black paint that you can find in this old Polaroid pictures that bleeds from this old millimeter cameras things. And he pulls you and he say, if you want to save me, doctor, at least, and he points out to one button in the console. Press it. This at least will give us time to leave the tombstone. And we can at least go back to the camp and regroup. I'll pay you triple. I'll pay you 10 times more. 50,000 euros, Kristoff.
Now let me ask you a question about the game out of character. What is that you mentioned the point that he spent? Because I don't think I saw this on the quick start.
No problem. So you have your skills, right?
Yes.
Intellect, education. In Stalker, these points are not, you're not used then to increase your tests. The ability points, they go to the multiplication that we are doing here. I'm doing off outside the game, but the skill points serve for so you can burn them. And when you burn a point, it's the Hand of Fate. You can do something impressive like surviving a shot. But to do that, you need to spend a point that makes sense. So Leo spent an intellect point to clear his mind.
Yeah.
Leclerc spent a physical point to run really fast. So you have to make sense. Yeah.
Charisma point to see if I really can trust him or if he's just luring me into some of his evil plans.
You can spend a Hand of Fate to know the precise intention.
I want to do that.
You reach to your empathy as a doctor, Kristoff. Everything you learned these years as a doctor. And I keep losing Alex in the camera. This
Has gone twice. I'm running on mobile data for microphone, but my video camera is glitchy.
Vanya's intentions are truthful, Kristoff. He really thinks that if you push that button, you will end the effect of the tombstone temporarily, and you will be able to go home.
That sounds final.
Leo, what do you do? He's there talking to Vanya. He's not following your instruction.
I shouted my instruction once more and then I go.
Okay. Leo storms
was it?
downstairs.
That
Follow
you
me.
shouted?
Follow me, he says.
Yeah. Yes.
All right.
In-
Do I,
as I have also charisma, I have the ability of performer. I do that as impressively as I possibly can. I am the freaking Henry V doing
Okay.
the Azincourt speech.
Very
telling
convincing.
You to follow me.
Very convincing, yeah. Kristoff, what do you do?
I follow Leo.
You look at the
I
button
drop him
one
on the ground. I
last
drop,
time.
Vanya on the ground and follow Leo.
Downstairs, Harris, the shots continue to come, but they reduced. You hear the car and you hear screams. Something happened outside. At some point, the shots finally end. They need to reload. What do you guys do, both of you?
I get what firearms they use in the IEC.
They use submachine guns.
I just grab from the dead body whatever firearm and magazine.
Okay.
I want to rush inside the cathedral.
You're gonna cross the field inside the cathedral?
Yeah, towards, like, cause the car was rammed towards the cathedral.
Yes.
The
Okay,
accident.
you're very close. You run inside the cathedral. You open the door, and Harris, the door opens. Do you have your weapon in your hand?
I have the 9mm pistol at
9
my waist,
millimeter.
but I am ducking for cover because I have hurled the can, and I am weighing up how to try and call out a surrender because I am waiting for some sign of what's going on upstairs.
But weren't you pointing your gun to the door, and by any chance?
No, I ducked because I was waiting for them to come back with a huge burst of fire. I assume as long as the guns keep firing, they're
Okay.
not storming up to the door.
All right. The door opens. You startle you. You fear it's someone, but you see Leclerc with a submachine gun, and the sun is like right next to him, just like the picture in his picture right here.
Get down.
I want to close the door
Yes.
and use my rope to tie it closed.
All right.
No.
No. There is no in Stalker.
No, I'm
You
going to call
say
out to him as he starts
you
to
do.
go for the door. Like, bullets will go through doors.
You start picking up your rope, Leclerc, and Harris notice that this is not a very good idea. But it's a bit too late as you hear the machine guns shooting again. The bullets pierce the wooden door, Leclerc. And they get you. Chet! Let's define Fausto's fate one more time. Chat, I want you to roll a d6 and pray for the lowest number possible. For this is the number. Holy shit! Master Me rolled a 1 in a
One.
d6. You are shot just once. But in the head, you die. No, I'm joking, kidding. You just get one shot. The shot hits your shoulder. It hurts like hell. You fall on the ground, and Harris, you are already in motion. Like, these guys are not stop shooting. You just, I assume you pull him next to
Yes.
the like church.
Whichever body
benches.
part is closest to me that I can reach without exposing myself to fire,
Okay.
I am dragging him away.
All right. You pull him.
I am also then going to keep moving through the cathedral towards the stairs and wherever they are upstairs because I think we're about to lose this territory and I want to know where everyone else has buggered off to.
All right.
Hey, I say,
Yeah.
hey, Alex, I went outside to get this for you. I say, I give my submachine gun to Harris.
Thank you. If they see us with this, they'll kill us. But thank you. This is very well appreciated. You just hold on to that.
Leo and Kristoff, you run downstairs. Harris. Chat. Harris, pick even on odds.
Even.
Chat, roll 1d6 for me.
Ah,
He rolled a 3.
yes.
Harris, when you pull Leclerc, you start hearing footsteps coming from the top. Suddenly, Leclerc pulls a pocket knife and shoves the pocket knife in your, aims for your neck. He shoves it like in your collarbone. Ooh. You can't understand. The blood just starts flowing. You feel the pain is excruciating. You have the machine gun he just gave you and you crawl far from him. But when you look at him, Harris, he's not Leclerc. He's an agent of the Institute with the mask fully armed. He has a knife. The knife is stuck in you and he's crawling to continue to kill you. What do you do?
Do we see that?
In a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn and run.
You
They could
stand
still
up.
have more people coming in. I don't really need to be wrestling with someone on the ground, and as long as I'm keeping pressure on the wound, I have Survivor as one of my fitness traits.
All right.
I am used to taking injuries, and I am running for cover because if I have cover, I can treat this.
Okay, you stand up and run. Leclerc, even on odds.
Odds.
Chat, 1d6 for Leclerc. Odds. You don't understand, Harris, Leclerc, why Harris struck himself. He just pulled a pocket knife and he's put into himself and started to yell and run to the back. It's almost like he's trying to end his own life. Something
Harris,
is playing with his
Why
mind.
the hell are you doing this, Harris? Come
I
back
think you
here.
have a pocket knife.
Apparently, you did.
Weird.
You're crazy on the floor. You're going crazy. There's something in the water here or something.
Something in the water. You two finally get to the main stage. You hear the shooting outside until it finally stops. And the sirens as well. You don't hear anything anymore, but you do see Harris with a knife. I mean,
I run up to him and give him some
it looks like
bandages and antiseptics.
it looks like a knife from afar, Kristoff. But when you look closely, when you run to him, it's actually just a piece of a wooden chair. It's like a piece of a spike wooden chair that he punctured through his own neck. I mean, someone, you didn't see this part. You actually think it was Leclerc that is standing there. Leo, you see clearly that he has this piece of wood there. And he looks confused, all of them.
time for a second hand of fate point, this time charisma using my performer, and I'm going to shout to these guys, we are in Tombstone and it is making you crazy, so get a grip. Treat your wounds. And then I'm going to look around. If this is a European style cathedral, there are plenty of exits. If there's a single squad of Institute troopers firing in one direction, there's going to be possible exits in others.
That's true. There is plenty of other routes there. Harris, Leclerc, and Kristoff, you do hear his words with the hand of fate, and they do seem to work. You are not sure what the tombstone is unless you do have something, but it's something that is driving you insane. Harris, you're losing a lot of blood. You will die pretty soon. The blood is making you weak. Your eyes are getting like purplier.
I am trying to get to my first aid kit one-handed while keeping pressure on the wound.
I'm also trying to get to my first aid kit and getting to him to help him.
Yeah.
Okay. You need to
Leclerc.
stop.
All right. Leclerc, do you have the tuning iron?
Yes, I gave.
Yeah.
I thought I gave it to
Good.
you.
Give it to me. We are going to need it soon.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Does it look like that we can actually save our bleeding companion? Like within a couple of minutes' work? That he survives until the next spot?
He's bleeding quite a lot. The neck is a very vicious part. He's pressuring, and Kristoff reached out to him, but he will need to stop to tend to his wounds. And the Institute stopped shooting, which means they're coming.
All right. Stick a finger in it. Then I'm going to hit the tuning iron, and then we are going to exit from the opposite end of the cathedral. And leave Institute to wonder what the heck just happened.
Okay. You hit the tuning fork, but Leo, the tuning fork vibrates in the church. You do hear the humming of like an organ again coming and going, but it's missing something, Leo. The tuning fork alone doesn't make anything. It just vibrates. The
Very well.
suitcase starts to vibrate.
Suitcase on the floor. Open it. Leave it there. Now we go, and I help to carry our wounded companion out if necessary.
Okay.
While somebody holds his tongue in the hole.
Kristoff,
I'll be doing that.
you are the doctor. You just remove the wood, put pressure, put your finger there, take your alcohol, and as quick as you can, you start running. Harris, you are walking slowly. You're starting losing your senses. You're losing too much blood. Yes?
Can I burn one of my fitness points tied to Survivor? And the fact that
Oh!
I have gone through hell and high water before, and it is going like hell, but that plus true grit, I would like to argue, is enough to keep me on my feet until we get out of the building.
All right. You can spend your hand of fate to shrug it off the best you can. You toughen up. And you breathe. And you walk. You guys run to the back of the church. And you do find another way on the back of that place. The projector is projecting the movie inside the church. You now see in that movie a group of stalkers. They enter the same church. They close the door and they start looking for something. They run to the altar, to the pulpit, and they move something in the wall. You see the wall moving, like opening a secret passage behind the pult.
Oh no.
And they go downstairs somewhere. You see their silhouettes going downstairs. The projection continues. It changes the scene, and you see them inside a crypt. You see tombs. Lots of like tombs there. And one stone angel in one of these mausoleum style tombstones. This angel is holding an apple. You see one of them reaching for the apple. And when they reach for the apple, you see the projection stops. And a code appears. Insert the password to continue. The door starts banging. Leo, your heart is filled with curiosity. This is your xenotechnology working. It's not just a projection, that's real life, that's real people.
I shout to everybody else, go. And I turn and go to the projector to enter the passport.
You are still inspired by Leo, so you can all obey if you want. Do you leave to the back door, or do you stay to see Leo putting the password?
I'm following the wounded, so whatever Harris does, I'm following him.
You follow the wounded. Harris?
We'll wait and try and catch my breath for a second to see how long this is going to take.
Okay.
I'm going to give it about 6 seconds, or if I hear the door start to splinter above, and then I'm running.
So you wait. In summary,
A
you
few
wait.
seconds.
Leclerc?
I got ahead of Leo with the submachine gun, and I stopped just short of the projector, and I aim at the door and dump mag in the unload the magazine into the wooden door like they did to me. Because they're
Nice. You just start shooting back, and they are getting shot. Leo.
Payback.
What is the number you type in the old, like, keyboard-like thing in the projector?
Unfortunately, I didn't write down the number that Vanya told me, but that's the number I'm going to put in. Leo is smarter than me.
1, 2, 3.
The briefcase pass. Wait,
0,
no.
0, 0. Nothing seemed to work, Leo. Christopher, do you remember the password?
60 something, I think.
I burn a point of education. What was it?
It was 076.
Okay. You burn. It's your system, right, Ville? It's your fucking system. You type 076. There. And the consciousness of you all shatters. You all start to hear like a projector in your mind, and something trying to play a song, a music, a soundtrack. The world blurs into a sequence of flicking high contrast cinematic frames. You see the church and then you see the crypt, and then you see the bridge, and you see the glass forest, and then you see the stalker with the skateboard dying, and then you see the village again. It's just like films and films passing by. You look down your hands. You're not you anymore. The four of you. You're not you anymore. You aren't wearing your gear. You're dressed as heavy state-of-art tactical armor of the Institute. Your faces are sealed behind these high-tech gas masks. You are on a classified military operation deep within the glass forest, just like you saw before. You're hunting something. You know you have to retrieve some sort of artifact from the hands of stalkers, your agents. And through your tactical visors, you spot a group of dirty, desperate stalkers. They're trying to reach out a tree on the other side of the abyss, of the chasm. You see there's one single tree. Remember the orchard with all the apple trees. You see just one with one apple only. And a group of desperate stalkers are trying to climb. You start shooting. Protocol dictates no survivors. You raise your weapons. A brutal, deafening crossfire erupt. The muzzle flashes blind you. Men are screaming, bleeding out in the mud. You try to advance, but they shoot you back. But in the back of your head, you know this is just a film. You're an actor. You're playing a part. Harris, you take a shot while you try to cross a rope that takes you to the other side, just like the projection. And you fall into the chasm. You fall deep into darkness, but into a safe net, hidden underneath. But that, as you watch him fall, Leo, a cold wave of unreality hits you. Why does this feel so real? Can this be the tombstone playing with your mind? The perspective starts to come completely to you, Leo. You find yourself watching this chaos, but not from the forest itself. You are before the chasm, and standing next to you, it's a woman. She's exactly like the woman you saw on the playground. She's there next to you. She's silent with hollow eyes. And she has a backpack in his chest. She's holding it. And there's a sound playing like a recorder. She's recording everything that is going on. And the scene jumps again. Leclerc, your body hits the dirt. You are playing dead. The director's voice in your mind whispers, "Don't move. Stay there." And Kristoff, you actually hit the other side. You were able to cross the chasm with the on the rope. You see that the mist reveals that the forest is gone. It's gone. Only that tree with the apple. The voice in your head say, "Shoot it now." You just obey. You take your gun and you shoot the apple that falls into your hand. The other stalkers trying to climb, they look desperate to you. But you just run towards the village. The voice says, "Yes, Visan. Go to the village now." The name Visan sounds completely foreign to you, but your body just moves, you just obey. You trudge into the abandoned village and you look up at the massive skeletal satellite array coming over the rooftop. And you realize, Kristoff, that you don't have any concept of what is real and what is a memory and what is a lie. And you hear Vanya's voice cutting the silence. Cut! The entire universe violently snaps to a dead black. And inside your eyelids, in the darkness of your own mind, a single line of clean white text fades into the screen. And you can read Habitat 76, directed by Vanya Tarkovsky, distributed by Red Apple International. The credits begins to roll. The creepy, weird music tries to play. While the camera flies. And slowly, agonizingly, your consciousness is dragged back to the light. Your eyes starts to adapt again. But you are not in the cathedral. You're not even in the zone anymore, stalkers. You are sitting in a sterile, all-white concrete cell in a highly secured security institute prison facility. You're dressed with the clothes of the inmates. You look down at your hands. It's hard to recognize. And you see the three of you, the others, sitting together, the four of you together there. Staring blankly at your own palms in a state of quiet, shattered shock. In the corner of the cell, you see the television set buzzes a cold gray glow of a white noise. And as the static echoes in your head, you can only wonder, guys, was any of it real? Or just a movie playing to an empty room? I guess we'll never know. And with that, I end this one shot of Stalker. All right, let me put here a better song now for everyone. Let's lift the moods. Guys, I can only thank you, all of you, for the game. I want to hear what you thought of the story, and if you're lucky enough to have watched all the one shots so far, you see that there are plenty of connections between them, and all these stories will be sent to Dark Entity, so we can have an anthology that everyone can play in all languages, and you'll be able to know a bit more about the Habitat 76, which is a very special place. Let me ask my players how they feel about the game today, starting with you, Fausto. Did you like it?
Yes. Thank you, Rick, and everybody for this fantastic game. I liked how the stakes escalated, and how like the decisions were led like to very unknown. Like you couldn't even imagine like what bizarre dark path each decisions at the end will lead us to. And having played the first chapter of this anthology, it was really nice to see the references, and I enjoyed playing Leclerc. This ending, gosh, it makes me think like Shutter Island,
Yeah.
like these like films, and like where you know, not just like was all real or fake, but it's kind of like semi-surrealist, I would say, experience. And I like the themes that you put as well. So, well, very good. Thank you.
Thank you. Happy to hear, man. Happy to hear you enjoyed. Alex, what did you think of
Yes.
Stalker?
Very much enjoyed it. I am curious how it would run longer and how points would refresh or something like that. Because, for example, in a one shot, we could burn points. Once I
Yeah.
learned how that works, burning them is quite possible.
Yeah.
I am curious who stabbed me in the end and why.
Yeah, yourself. You stabbed yourself. Because you were driving you were at the tombstone, this place that drives you mad. So I asked the chat, and unfortunately you stabbed yourself with what you thought was a pocket knife from Agent.
And was a shard of a pew.
Exactly.
I'm glad I didn't shoot the agent. That would have been rude.
What?
I'm glad I didn't shoot the agent on my first instance. If I had actually taken the submachine gun, it would have been to crack him with the submachine gun. Like, I'm glad I did not take that from you. That would have been much more unfortunate.
Oh yeah. We actually have a full party alive. That's incredible. That's the first Stalker that nobody died.
Well, how would we have died? We were all just sitting in a room.
Yeah.
Lots
yeah.
of near misses though.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed Stalker, Alex. Oh, I'm so afraid of Ville. I will ask Pepsi first. Pepsi, what did you think of our Stalker game? Did you like it?
Yeah, I liked it very much. It's a very different vibe from the classic D&D or Daggerheart,
yeah.
like very happy and we are all making jokes. But it's surely fun to play.
Yeah.
And don't answer, but I wonder what would happen if I had pressed the button.
Oh yeah, I wondered it too.
Yeah, but I just wanted to end on that.
Do you want to share any of your links at your channel? Invite the people. This is the moment. Yeah.
I don't do it as professionally as you do, but I'll just send a message in the chat if anyone wants to follow it. Every now and then there is some D&D or Daggerheart usually running there. Most of the time is in Portuguese, sometimes in English.
Nice. Awesome.
And thanks for that.
Of course, thank you. Actually, there is also the dark entity things to share, Fausto. I'll go back to you in a second. Mr. Vuorela, how do you feel? Did you have fun?
This was a wonderful experience. Thank you very much. And I really want to chat with you afterwards about how you use the flow system, because I was impressed in a positive way.
Oh.
But also the story was wonderful. It's not the story that I would have told, but then again, you're not me, so why would you?
Yeah, makes sense.
And the horror vibes were strong, and the ending, I mean, welcome to the Twilight Zone.
Exactly.
There are many kinds of zones, and this was the Twilight one.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah.
And thank you to all my co-players. This was a wonderful party.
It was.
And we had lots of epic moments to remember. And I hope the audience was entertained as well.
Oh yeah, we were getting lots of comments. People were really cheering for you guys here. And yeah, I want to thank you all for playing today. It was a wonderful party. You guys are amazing players. I'm impressed that some of you never played Stalker and played so well. I hope you were able to grasp the feeling of an extremely unstable zone, but at the same time, this weird vibe of the unknown that not necessarily wants to kill you, but sometimes wants to confuse you. And this is what I tried to express with this story. Like I said, this story is part of an anthology of 5 one-shots. 3, this is the 3rd table. The 4th table happens on the 19th of June. We'll also have a connection. And the 5th one and last will be live in July when I'm in Brazil in person. So I can't wait to finish all of this. Ville, the chat is... I got messages in my WhatsApp here, and I want to ask you, would you be up to come back to the channel to DM Stalker for us? Someday.
Someday.
Okay.
Not in the immediate future. I do want to... Actually, I've been blowing dust off of my old Stalker books, inspired by the enthusiasm of you guys. And there are events in Finland, and I'm actually going to be for a very long time, the first time for a very long time, I'm going to run Stalker sessions there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and let's see what the Finnish audience likes.
Okay.
With the presence of Stalker.
All right.
And once I've had that practice in, let's
Okay.
see if I can do it in English. After all,
right.
I'm not a native speaker either.
Oh no, but that was great. All right, man. So the doors are always open. So if you want to come play again, if you want to come DM, of course, I already spoke to you in WhatsApp that I kind of got hyper-focused in Praenor when I read about it. And I know it's a Finnish thing. It's very much in the culture of Finland. And I know it's very precious to you. But once you're ready and you have an English like campaign rolling, please invite me. I'll love to play this game. Can be offline just in Discord, can be live if you want to spread the word of Praenor around. I hope you felt at home, and you are invited anytime if you want to play again. If you want to DM, you have my contact now, and I have yours, and I can brag way more than you, of course, but I appreciate a lot that you came and played with us today. There's anything, Ville, you want to share with people regarding your work, or any link you want to share that people can find more about your work, or no?
Well, there is a website, priderpist.net, which covers that fantasy side of mine. I've neglected my Stalker side for quite a while, and I'm actually happy that Dark Entity is helping to set it up again, because you guys are much better at making websites than I am. I can already tell that.
Right.
And for those of you who don't know who I am, I'm from Finland. I work as a video game designer by day, and then I'm a role-playing game designer, writer, and publisher by night. I've also written and published several books, and of my many games, the most important ones are, of course, Stalker, which has previously been published in Finnish, English, and then there's a French edition, and I hope that we are getting a bunch more of those in the very near future. And then the fantasy game Pride, which in Finland is a kind of a big deal, but then again, Finland is a very small country, so it's a fairly small fish, but in a very small puddle.
Oh yeah, yeah. Prider is amazing, man. I don't even want to just start because I won't stop talking about. Like, go to the website, take a look. It's fantastic. Like, if you're into this, the fantasy, if this is your shit, oh my god, it's incredible. So I can't wait to have this. I want to thank also our partners from Dark Entity. Fausto, do you want to share any links, anything, how people can support Stalker? Crowdfunding is around the corner, right?
Yes, we'll be starting our crowdfunding campaign soon, and the Brazilian Catarse subscription is already open for people that like to the pre-campaign. So they want like to queue up like for the first to be notified when the campaign opens in Brazil. They can already do so. I will be providing the link soon on the live stream chat. And as soon as I get it here, I will send the links for our Instagram as well, and our link tree for the rest of our social media.
Awesome. Rod just sent the links here. Are they working, chat? Because the bot doesn't allow links. So if you can't see, I added the predator.net there. It's working, but check if the Catarse and the darkentitygroup.com is working, if you can see them. If not, let me know. And Pepsi, you can also drop your channel there in the chat, so people can follow you. Oh, perfect. All right, so guys, thank you once again. This was a very special evening for me, for the channel, and I can only say now that the zone will remember that you guys were there. And I wonder if you guys will accept my invitation to find out in the near future what happened to this group for a Black Echo 2. We'll talk more. Thank you so much, everyone, and have a wonderful week ahead. See you. Bye.